Alright, how's everybody doing? Everyone doing great? We're here in Gold Rock Park to start off this Planet Coaster Mania of streaming here. So, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day as we journey through Planet Coaster through multiple different stuff today. We're going to be working on, hopefully, a little bit of everything. So anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys, again, are doing great. So, first off, I wanted to start off in Gold Rock Park because this is going to be, we're going to be just kind of giving a sneak preview of Wendoververse, as Wendoververse has ran into the beta stages right now. So, beta stage is almost... Oh yeah, this is my haircut reveal, isn't it? It's been like this for about a week now, so... but anyways, with Wendoververse going into the beta stages, it's actually going to be launching pretty soon, so... Pretty soon, in the coming months, so... Once we know an official date, of course we'll give details, so... do I do interiors of buildings because I'm trying to get the right lighting? I try to do interiors. I'm not very great at it, but I've been trying to get better. So I do, and some of my builds, I like to do a couple of buildings. I don't do all my buildings, but for instance, I did do this one a little bit. It's not good at all, but it's the little frozen yogurt place. Which is, it was simple, nothing too fancy going on in there, but that was one of them. Did I do any more in this park? I'm not sure if I've done any more interiors in this park. I did do the pizza place. The pizza place did have some interior. It wasn't much of anything, though. It was like minimal effort. Like, there's nothing in here except for some wallpaper. So that's about it. So I didn't do too much effort into the interiors of this park in particular. I have done some interiors. You'll see later on, if you're still here, we did do some interiors for our scenario park that we were working on. So, yes, a lot of people do love the Wind Valley Park series. I'm slowly getting episodes out, very slowly, one little bit at a time. But this next series that is going to be the successor to Wind Valley is going to be way cooler. So. DM last night. I think so. Was it about the that one photo you sent me of, what was it? You asked me if I want this. Was it like a ferret? It looks like a ferret. Don't know why you sent me that, but okay. You need an answer. I guess no. Why? But anyways. But as you can see, we're here in Gold Rock Park, and I wanted to show you guys, if you hadn't seen it already, I posted in Discord a preview of what happens when you win a Golden Ticket Award in Wendoververse. And it will look something like this. So, if you win a Golden Ticket Award in Wendoververse, the Wendoververse Discord server, you will receive your very own toolkit item of your Golden Ticket Award to place inside your park. So, basically, if you want to place it on a sign or something like, hey, we won this Golden Ticket for Best New Park, or Best Park, or whatnot. So, this was my test piece that I made, so maybe I'll get to keep it. Maybe if I do win Best Park, I can actually just keep this. So obviously I'm not going to place it unless I win that award, but this was my I look younger? How do I look younger? I just got a haircut. I just have shorter hair now. How does that make someone look younger? I don't know. How does I wouldn't think longer hair would make me look older. I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. I have no clue. But yes, you can win Golden Ticket Awards in Wendoververse. You can have our own little custom Golden Ticket Award with a Wendoververse logo on it. and of course presented at Goldenrod Park, 1977. So I already have a template made of this art shape. That way, when we do get into it, we can start giving these to parks when we win the Golden Ticket Awards. So it's going to be really, really cool. I'm very, very much excited for that aspect of it. So basically, man, it's looking so good. Basically, this park is done. Well, done. I put it in quotation marks because these parks are never going to be done. They're always going to be continuous, but this is the 1977 version of this park. So obviously we'll have new versions each and every year, and this is the 1977 version. I do need to make a couple adjustments to finish up some stuff, but like for the most part, it's basically done. I just need to clean up some stuff, like all the little test cars and stuff, and a random guest spawner right there. We need to get those out of there. So I have not done custom audio. That's something I do need to do though. Thanks for bringing that up. I probably would have forgot about it, but I should do the custom audio for the Steam Train. I really should do that. That actually would be good to go. I need to. It'd be tough to. How do I time that out? I should probably time that somehow. So, I mean, obviously, I could just record a video, get the amount of seconds that it takes, and make sure I'm done with that, and then that amount of seconds. So, your park is almost done-ish. I saw yours. I did see your park. Finish it up though. You got because Wendoververse is coming up soon, so I'll make sure you get it finished up. Look good. So, alright, we're gonna go in and see what it's like. This is basically how the series is gonna go. Is you're basically gonna be, you're not gonna see any, when this series launches, you're not gonna see footage like this anymore. This is the only time. What is the coaster mod you use that you can change the roller coaster trains from settings? It's the No Limits track mod. That you can use. I have a whole tutorial on how to install it if you want to check it out. So, alright, we need to find a nice guest to follow. We could do Tedget Cam, but for some reason I want to do a guest cam, just to see how a guest will experience this park. Preferably someone that's by themselves. We follow Gareth here. Where is he going? He's going to Mississippi Monster. Perfect. So this is what it's going to look like. This is how you're going to experience the park in the series. These parks in the series is you're only going to get first-person views from the ground levels. So you're not going to be getting over the views. You know, it's going to be like a real park. We don't have drones, so... Decided to revisit the early days of Planko, starting with Koali Beach. Oh yeah, I've done that too before, going back into some old projects, and I've visited Koali Beach many times in my my past before. Very, very cool project. I wish Silverette would have done his own theme park. He didn't really do like his own. The only theme park he really did was Koali Beach. He never really did a full-on blown theme park. He was doing Fantasy Valley, but then he put that one in the trash can, unfortunately. But I was hoping he would do like a fully fledged series and create a full park and finish it, you know. But he never actually really did that. Then again, I don't know if I really did that well either. So I always did the same thing and not finishing parks. So oh gosh, it's crowded. I don't know if we're gonna get in here. Why does our maintenance guy look sad? A lot of red barriers underground in my park so people don't walk through building. Alright, we got in the queue line. Yay! While we're waiting for Mississippi Monster, which is the star attraction here at either this or Valley Corkscrew. I would say this is probably the star attraction here. at Gold Rock Park, so... You think $30 for Parkitect with all the DLCs is a good buy? Absolutely. I actually think that's a really good deal. For all it's all on sale, isn't it, right now? Because there's during summer they have a lot of sales for everything in general on Steam, so all the summer sales, they're actually really nice to have. Very, very nice. Did like Wenzel also built coaster for user? Oh yeah, he has done some collaborations too, and different stuff. So yeah, go for it, Silas. Oh, we should do a Parkitect group park because we can do multiplayer. We do need to try that. I need to get into Parkitect a little bit more. It's hard for me to get into because I'm not used to it and having to learn the whole thing. Oh gosh, that's bright. Okay, a little spotlight here, so I'm lit up better. So, indoor lands. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. Looks like an interesting game. I completely forgot about that game. I should definitely look into it as well. Is it out yet, or is it not out just yet? Yeah, PS4 Planet Coaster for $12 since it was on a huge sale. That's cool. Nice. I've only played the console edition a couple times. I do own it on PS5, but obviously I have the PC version, so I don't have much of interest in the console version. I just wanted to have it, basically, if that makes any sense. But anyways, you're new. Welcome to the channel and stream. Good to see you here. It's out. Looks really fun. I should look that up right now while we're waiting in line. So while you guys are waiting in line here. So what is it called? Indoor... We should play it. We should check it out. How much is it? I don't have a whole lot of money to spend right now, but it could be cool. It has a full flat ride builder. That sounds awesome. That sounds incredible. Indoor lands, that's right. Okay. I want to just look it up real quick. Indoor lands. Indoor lands part 1. How long has it been out? I'm seeing videos from like 9 months ago. Has it been out that long? Jeez. $10? Oh, I can do $10. I haven't looked much on it. It looks really cute. It looks charming. Cause I didn't even know what the graphics kind of looked like, but it actually looks pretty solid. Just like first impressions on my, just kind of looking at it. I haven't really gone in detail of what it all has. Do they have roller coaster too, or is it just flat rides? Surely they have roller coasters, right? The indoor park simulator is what it is. So it's like, it's definitely interesting. Everyone looks like ants. It's been out for like a year. Has it really? How have I not played it or even looked at it? I remember hearing about it, but I never like built any flat ride from scratch. That's cool. We should definitely check it out, though. Take a look at the trailer. I'm looking at it off to the side here. Yeah, there are roller coasters. It looks pretty good. It looks like it could be a fun playthrough. Oh, it has some piece by piece building that actually doesn't look bad. I mean, obviously it doesn't have like perfect graphics or anything. Looks like it has a kind of like a node-based coaster builder. Coaster builder looks better than Park Beyond. It looks pretty good. I might check that out, actually. That might actually be fun. Researching building and rides. It kind of gives... It's kind of like a... I don't want to say Parkitect, kind of like Parkitect, but like it's kind of like a modern version of Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2. as if it was like a next-gen version of those in a way. Kind of like there's a little bit more. It's kind of like building off of that formula, but it has more it can do. Oh my gosh, I just saw a glimpse of the flat ride builder. That's actually pretty amazing. That's incredible, actually, that you can build your own flat rides from scratch. Like, you can actually, like, design something new or do something different. Like, that's actually pretty cool. I like that idea. I feel like it should probably have a more of a... It's like it released back in last October, maybe? Is it on Steam? Hey, Runnerman, welcome. Good to see ya. But yeah, we should check out Indoor Lands. I'm gonna check Steam real quick, see if it is on Steam. I have a feeling it is. Probably on Steam. Almost everything's on Steam. Store. If it's $10, I'll probably just go ahead and get it. Indoor Lands. It's $11.39. It's very specific. Unless it's on sale. Oh, it is on sale. For $11.39. Supporter pack. What is the supporter pack? What's the supporter edition? Is it just to support the devs? Does it have any DLC too? Sneak peek of the Wendoververse server. I don't know if I'll do... I mean, we could, but like, I don't know if I want to do that just yet. You sent me a clip. Let's take a look at this clip. Is this the death machine?
This power all the way to
Oh my gosh, what is that? The fact that you can create something stupid like that is so funny. That's great. That's awesome. You know how to spell your company's name in Wendelverse? I would have to look every time. I'm not going to, like, guess right off the top of my head. I would have to go and look at what it is every time. Yeah, we should check out Indoor Lands. And it's on sale right now, so... Might not be... Everything's on sale. I'm so sad. Everything's on sale right now, and there's a lot of games I want to buy. But, like, I don't have any money to buy them with. I have money, but, like, I don't want to... I can't spend all my money. Because I need it to last until next payday. That's how far behind I am on financials right now. I've had to cancel stuff. I've had to cancel subscriptions. Because I'm just falling so bad on my financial situation. Every time I hit... I don't know if any of you guys know, like, if any of you are adults yet, but... anytime I hit, every time I think I'm doing good, like, oh man, I'm getting back, or I'm building my bank account back up, I get hit, like, with some ridiculous stuff out of nowhere. And, for instance, I had to get new tires on my car, and all that fun stuff, which is not cheap. And then there's car insurance, which is a lot of money. And then, everything just hits at all at the wrong time, and you just have no money left after you think you do well. So let's play Indoor Lands. We will play it. We will play it. Holding off right now because I want to do this, but imagine actually having to wait in line though. We're into the final switchbacks. The ride ops at this ride are actually pretty good, I've heard. So they're dispatching trains before the other train even gets back. So, in fact, they're dispatching it as soon as the other one crests the lift. I'm glad I like timing my coasters out to where they don't stop at the lift. I like to design them that way. I always try to do that so I don't have to mess with the dispatch interval too much. So, I would love I do want to play Indoor Lands, though. I think it'd be fun to play on the channel. I can't believe I haven't played it before, because I guess I didn't realize it was out, I guess. Yes, I know what a block section is. I time my block sections properly to where I don't have to worry about dispatch intervals, and they should be good, so. And this ride, I did just that, so. Like, after this one crests the lift, after the other train will dispatch, but the other one will clear the block section before it even gets to the top of the lift, so. In fact, I think it's at the bottom of the lift when it goes to the, clears the block section, so. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hey, we're almost to the station. Let's go. I feel like I should probably cover this queue line, but who cares? People can overheat. People can just overheat. But yeah, Wendoververse is coming along, guys. So make sure, if you haven't done the voting in the Discord, hey, Silas coming with a membership. 1C at the user Jackbox. I don't know on Jackbox, honestly. I wish I had Jackbox on PC now that I'm thinking about. I wish I had it on PC over PlayStation, because I have it on PlayStation, and Jess is hogging the PlayStation right now because she's playing Final Fantasy 16. So yes, I have heard about the support crack on Fury. I'm sure they'll get it fixed up. It would take a lot of supports cracking or completely breaking probably for anything to actually happen to the track, I think, but like, that's pretty insane though. I saw that all yesterday, and pretty insane. I don't think I've ever seen a B&M crack like that. But then again, Fury's probably their biggest or craziest project they ever did, so I'd imagine they'd have to at least replace that one support section there. Obviously, I mean, unless they plan on welding it, but I doubt it. If I was them, I'd probably definitely just replace it, because I feel like welding would just be a band-aid fix, and that's probably not something they should do. They should probably actually build it, get a new support column to go in there. You don't have to probably replace the whole thing, but just that one section of the support that cracked, so. I would imagine, so. I'm sure Fury will be fine, and they'll get it back up and running as soon as they can, so. I still need to ride it. I haven't even been on Fury. I've never been to Carowinds. It's so far away from me, so kind of sucks. It's like a 15-hour drive for me, or something like that. Something crazy like that. And if I ever go there, I'll probably do like a multi-park trip where, like, I hit stops on the way there, so I don't just have to drive all the way straight there. But hey, we're almost on the ride. What row are we getting? Nice hat. It's a big Planet Coaster hat. What do we look like again? I love how you can do a cinematic view on the guest. There he is. Oh yeah, we're this kid. Nice. We even have a body and everything. Ah, you live in Orlando? That's awesome. I absolutely love those rides. Did you ride Velocicoaster too? Because that one's obviously the best one there. Velocicoaster. I mean, Hulk is good too, but like, and so is Hagrid's. Hagrid's is incredible. But man, Velocicoaster's on a different level. I'll probably go back to Universal when Epic Universe opens. That's probably the next time I'll go. I definitely can't afford it now, so. It was closed. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. I would be so sad if it was closed. That's why I go multiple days. You have an animal pass. I mean, you live down there, so it doesn't matter too much to you, but, like, for me, like, I make sure I go multiple days. Hey, we're finally on the ride. How long did we wait for that? Probably like 20 minutes. You ready, dude? I'm ready. It's so cool, actually, like, going in a different... Where are we at? Which row are we at? We're, like, right around the middle. Slightly closer to the back. It's so cool looking at the park in a different perspective, because it feels more realistic when you can't look over your park like you would while you're building it and such. I mean, look at this. You can get views like we're on it. There's the road coming into the park, and we have the park on the left. As we get to the top. Oh, are we there? Are we crusting over yet? I think we are. Can't really see if you're not in the front here because of the headrest. Gotta add some shakiness for realism. It's a very short ride, but that's okay. Thunk. Hit my head on the headrest. Dude, it's been like in the 100 degrees here in Missouri, which is stupid lately. Like, it's not been fun. When I worked 2 days ago, it got up to like 102. And at Silver City, so it was actually really slow because of how hot it was. Like it was dumb. Of a Como wooden coaster? Why? I don't think I have any interest in that. Hey, Kennywood is replying to me finally. Let's see. RCC hyper. Yeah, it was 100. It's been in the hundreds in Missouri. Like, that's just dumb. Like, it's a good thing I do really well in the heat. I hate the heat, but I actually do really well in it. So. Yeah, it was brutal. I mean, it's pretty hot today too. It's just been hot every day. Let's see what it is right now. Get my handy dandy weather app on my phone. See where we're at. Severe thunderstorm watch until 9 p.m. Oh, apparently we have storms rolling in today. Okay. Oh yeah, there are some storms heading in, isn't there? Not sure how much I pay attention to the weather. Oh, it's going by us. I don't think we're gonna hit by it. Kind of missed us. Yeah, it's like 90 degrees right now. Let's see. The next few days, it's gonna be 80s, 90s. At least it's a little bit cooler. But man, all right, where are we heading to now? Where's our park guest heading to now? Where you guys place your bets? Where are we heading to? Mississippi Corkscrew, maybe? What was the one guy? I think his last name was Bowser or something like that. And he was a thrill seeker. He didn't ride any coaster or ride. He just sat on benches and walked around. He didn't do anything the whole time. And then he got a coffee and then sat again and didn't ride any rides. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the storms are a little bit south of us, so didn't look like we really got hit by them. The train. All right, J Train says the train. I'm gonna say Mississippi Corkscrew. We're heading that direction. So, Johnny Bowser. That was it. It was Johnny Bowser. I'm glad you guys remember. But at least this guy is actually writing stuff. I'm gonna say Mississippi Corkscrew. He already rode Mississippi Monster, so this guy's got to be heading towards the coasters, right? He ain't gonna go to the mild steam train. It is crowded, jeez. How crowded it is in here. Should be a blogger for your Wendelverse. I should make him a guy that visits parks. I can't wait to make some of those videos. In fact, I should probably get some started already, since Gold Rock is ready for the first season of Wendelverse. I should probably go ahead and start making that, so it's ready for the launch. I probably should start doing that. Got some churros and Coca-Cola stands. Okay, where are we heading? Are we going up the stairs, or are we going towards Mississippi Corkscrew? I think he's going through Mississippi Corkscrew. If we go past here, he's definitely going to Mississippi Corkscrew, unless he's going to the churro stand. He's going to Mississippi Corkscrew. I told you. I called it. Called it. That's the only thing over here. That he has to be going that way. The only thing is, I think the queue line's full, so he's got to be lucky. He might turn around. He might go in. I'm not sure. Depends if he doesn't mind waiting in line. Come on, hurry up before it gets full, because if it gets full, he'll turn away. Is he gonna go in? No, he turned around. No! Because it had a full queue line. Do a live recording. I'm gonna make those types of videos too. Yeah, see, that's how this series is gonna go. We're going to be showcasing... We're going to be visiting as different characters to all the different parks in Wendoverse. So, obviously, I'm going to start off with Gold Rock Park, and then other videos I'm going to go to your guys' parks, whatever parks those are. So, we're going to have opening day vlogs and such. I'm going to have different characters. I think Johnny Bowser might be one of them. The McCoaster family is always popular. That's probably going to be the main one for my parks. Is going to be McCoaster. Mikey McCoaster is the server bot. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of different alter egos and characters that... It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun because it's going to be a lot of acting, and it's going to be fun to create those kinds of videos and stuff. Is he just going back to Mississippi Monster? That'd be so funny if he is. There's the main street of the entrance. And if we zoom in, you can see Mississippi Monster in all its glory. Maybe we're going around back this way. To somewhere else. Hey, got another sub, GamerX. Probably not watching the stream, but I appreciate the subscribe or the subscription. Thanks for subscribing. I can't talk. That would fit the time so much better. Instead of vlogs, make a TV show based in Jackson that visits parks. That would be pretty cool. I think I'm gonna do something styles like that. Like we're gonna evolve into modern day. Obviously, the first. Oh my gosh! Everyone wants to ride Mississippi Monster. It gets so crowded here. But yeah, I think that's gonna be our plan. Yeah, I think like a TV show or something would be really cool to kind of start off, and then obviously once we get into modern times, once YouTube becomes a thing and everything, obviously we'll have like some YouTuber coaster channels and stuff like that. I even want to do like some once social media becomes a thing in Wendoverse, I do want to create some actual Twitter and maybe like Facebook pages accounts that are dedicated to the vlogger. and maybe like have the park. The parks are gonna have their own Twitter feed and everything, so like they can tease on the Twitter pages and such. Even for a fake park, it'd be so fun and really cool, I think, to be able to do stuff like that. Why are we running into these people? So we turned around for Mississippi Monster because its queue's full. So just like you can see like the Gold Rock Park Twitter account and stuff like that. They'll do some teasing of new attractions and such like that on there and everything too. It'll be really cool. Oh, are we gonna get some frozen yogurt? Let's go get some frozen yogurt. I think that's what our guy's doing here. I should probably open those doors. At least open them up. So we're just gonna walk through them. A fake Twitter post maker. Yeah, once we get to... Oh, I forgot there's the path's connected there. I'm just sitting down. I'm not even getting anything. We're just sitting down. I'm not actually doing anything. At least I need to remember to put a divider there so they don't walk through the wall. That's something I need to remember to do. I can't wait to see these parks grow and like evolve into modern parks. Because obviously right now they're small. They got classic rides and attractions that you would say, oh my gosh, look how crowded it is. Oh my gosh. I might have to turn the limit of how many guests can be in the park down a little bit because there's so many people here. This is what it's like at Silver Dollar City during Christmas time, though. This is about right here. I legit took me one time, it probably took me like 20 minutes to get from Outlaw Run, maybe even more, like closer to 30, but like it took me 20 to 30 minutes just to get from Outlaw Run to the office up, which is right where the hospitality house is. That's where the offices are. It took me about 30 minutes to get through the Christmas crowd because the parade was about to run. So like it was crazy busy on the square, and it took me so long to get through the square because of how crowded it was. Because everyone just is in the same spot, so it's probably one of the worst places to go watch the parade and such. Oh, we're running now. We're going back to Mississippi Corkscrew. We waited it out, and now we're going to go try and get back in line for Mississippi Corkscrew again. Because if the queue line's full, they won't enter it. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah! Alright, we're in line. Yay! If you had a favorite Wendelverse park of the ones you looked at besides yours, what would it be? That's a good question. I want to say... probably, like... I like them all. I think you guys are doing a great job, especially at trying to make it realistic. Even those that aren't even done are really starting to shape up really, really well. And again, I don't like want to say I'm picking favorites or any here, but the one that really stood out to me was Jake's. His was looking really, really cool and impressed me a lot. So Jake's looks really good. I think Coaster Gnome, you put so much effort into yours too. It's fantastic as well. With the ski lodge and everything, it's so good. They're both really, really good. Jake's is really good. Like they're both so really good. Again, I'm not like picking favorites or anything, but I thought Jake's kind of like surprised me a little bit. Like, wow, that's really good. And I already knew Coaster Gnomes was really good too. Hey, thanks so much for the follower. Or the subscription. Still stuck into Twitch times, I guess. It's not a follow, it's a sub. I appreciate that though. There's your existing. You owe us 100% of your income for existence tax. Oh, that's great. I can't do anything then. Everything gets taxed. See the basketball hoop in the backstage of my main street. I did see some like midway games and such, like the basketball hoops and the balloon throw or whatever it is. Like, they're all so good. J-Trains, yours is good. It's hard to judge yours too much because yours isn't finished yet. But what I did see was really, really good. I'm trying not to get all of them mixed up. But Silas, you had the one that had Lakewood, Cyclone, and the Arrow Mine Train. Your Arrow Mine Train was really good, Silas. I really like your Arrow Mine Train. J-Trains, you had... What was the coasters you had in your park? You had a wood coaster, didn't you? I'm having trouble remembering. Not that. Okay, it was something different. If it was in a backstage area. I must have missed it, probably. Jake said he did a great job on his. Seems like a lot of people are doing Arrow and then a wood coaster. You put one in the backstage area for your employees to use. J-Trains, you had one. Okay, yes, it's starting to come to me a little bit. I just looked at it too, which is funny. The one wood coaster. Is that all you had so far? I think... I couldn't remember if you had another. I know you had a wood coaster, but I couldn't remember it. Well, if you had anything else. I think that was the only coaster you had so far, as of right now. Hey, Swiss Cheese, how's it going? How about yours? Which one was yours again, Swiss Cheese? Y'all have to remind me. There's so many parks about to come to Wendoververse. I'm trying to remember all of them, but I'd imagine it was really good too. They're always looking so good. No one has a bad park, so... Right, I do remember yours having a log flume as well. Coaster, you had an Arrow and then a mine train. In that one, I do remember that. And then the log flume as well. So, lots of arrows. This is the time Arrow was really starting to take off. So, like, it makes sense that a lot of our parks are starting to go with aerodynamics or aero development at this point. And then once we get into the 80s, you're really going to see Arrow kind of take off pretty well. But then once, like, B&M starts to develop, Intamin starts to develop, that's when Arrow started to go downhill. So, as basically that competition was too much for them. One with the Kennywood flooded mine, dark ride. Man, we should go check it out. What was it called? What was it called, Swiss Cheese? Sorry, I'm not trying to. I feel bad for like forgetting the names and what was in all these parks. Like I do feel a little bit bad for forgetting something. Like I didn't forget. Like once I get there and remember it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this one. You know. But there's so many parks coming in. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. We're so close to Wendoverse, guys. We're probably just a few months away. If I had to guess, like maybe I don't want to give estimates, but it's definitely gonna get. You haven't posted it yet, so you haven't posted it yet, so never mind. So I haven't physically been in there. You haven't posted it on Steam. Have you like posted videos on it then, and screenshots? I imagine. Let me go to the Discord real quick and see. Gotcha. I have the Discord up, so have you been posting in share creations, or do you have your own thing? It's so hard for me to keep track of everything. Oh, I see here. Wait, never mind. No, I don't. Just kidding. Just kidding. As we wait in line here for the Mississippi Corkscrew. Did you download my custom audio by chance? I did not. Did you post that anywhere to download? Celebration Parks, that's right. So there's so many that it's hard to remember whose is whose. Celebration Parks. Swish cheese. I'm gonna go back and see what I can find. Ooh, yeah. That looks really good. I'd imagine... I don't know if it's for Wendelverse as well, but doesn't look like he posted too much, so. What is Wendoververse? It's going to be a Discord server where we we're starting in the year 1977 and we're building theme park chains. So you can build your own theme park chain, starting with your first park. We're all starting with like one park. There's different roles too. Like you don't have to be a theme park chain owner. There's going to be a couple different roles. You can be a theme park chain owner. So you can like, this is my park for Wendoverse. This is Gold Rock Park. This is my first park. You can be a chain owner, which is probably going to be the most popular one. And then, or you could be a coaster manufacturer, so you can actually make your, well, it doesn't have to be coasters, it could be flat rides too, but you can create your own manufacturing company that the chain owners can buy from. So like if you're a manufacturer, you can design rides, your own types of rides and such, and sell it to the chain owners. You can be a coaster designer and work for an existing company. So like if you want to be a coaster designer for aerodynamics, or say when it happens, you can be a coaster designer for RMC, but that will be later on once RMC comes around, or anything like that. You can be a coaster designer, or you can be a theme park journalist. And the journalists are kind of like people that just want to kind of be on the server, but they don't really want to build anything. They don't want to do anything. They just want to be a part of the server and kind of experience all the parks and such. The journalists will leave reviews on the parks, and they're also can be golden ticket voters as well. After each season, we're going to have a golden ticket awards where each park can win golden ticket awards like best new ride, best park, best steel coaster, best wood coaster, stuff like that. Can be that's just a small portion of what Wendoverse is going to be, but you can also put your parks up for sale and sell your parks to other companies as well. So like if you're a chain park owner and you're in debt or you're in a really bad financial situation, you can actually put one of your parks up for sale and someone else from the server can buy that park from you. Stuff like that. So can chain owners be designers too? Technically, yes, they can. So like you don't have to buy from a manufacturing company. You can design your own rides already. So like that option is just there for people that oh, Amber Alert. Nice. Brilliant. So like the coaster designers are there so they can design rides for you. So if you aren't confident in building parks, but you still want to be a chain owner and everything, you can have these people, you can have a ride designer actually go in and design a coaster for you and place it in your park and such, and you guys can work together. So that's basically what they're for. I mean, you could do it if you want to, but like, it's kind of in a way unnecessary to have both of those roles, but if you really want to, say, it's a lot of work. Like, you got to maintain your own parks, and then you're also, if you want to be a designer, you're going to be building rides for other people's parks. I own Wolf Entertainment. Can I design for RMC? Yeah, kind of. You can. Like I said, you can do it, but like, it's very unlikely that someone's gonna come to you to I mean, it might not be unlikely, but someone's gonna have to RMC and have you design it for them for another park. So you're basically adding competition to another park. So like, say if you're wanting to win some golden tickets, you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage there because you're building a ride for someone else. If that makes sense. And they could potentially steal that award away from you. You're going to be posting vids about this, right? Yes, absolutely. So, like, the way this series is going to work is that, basically the episodes for Wendoverse are going to be showcasing everybody's parks in first person, as if we're guests. It's gonna feel like real life, basically. And we're starting in 1977. We're going to go through the years. And once we hit present day, we're going to go slow down to real time. We're not going to be real time. Each month is going to be about 4 days. So we'll give people enough time to build new editions and such like that. Once Wendelverse launches, there will be all these instructional videos on how the server will work, and how everything's going to work in overall. So. So we got a lot of good stuff coming in. We're still in line for this, right? I think this is the longest wait we've had. Obviously we don't like waiting in lines, but it gives me a chance to talk to you guys. Basically, my idea to start this stream was to So basically, I was just going to kind of give you guys a little bit insight of Wendoverse a little bit. And this is kind of how the episodes are going to turn out. We're not going to spend waiting a whole episode just waiting in line. Like, obviously, there'll be cuts. It'll be like stuff like that. And all that fun stuff. It's going to be great. It's going to be so great. But like another aspect of Wendoverse, if you guys did know, is that you're going to have to do construction permits and everything. Your stuff has to get approved. We're going to be doing trademarks for names. The whole thing. Basically, the idea is to create a realistic simulation of owning a theme park chain and just the theme park industry in general. And we're all going to be within that. So our own Golden Ticket Awards will be really, really cool. If you were here at the beginning of the stream, you saw how I'm going to test for that. If you win a Golden Ticket Award, I will be creating a Theme Maker's Toolkit item of your Golden Ticket that you can place in your park. So, like, when you win a Golden Ticket Award, you're going to get your own personal Golden Ticket Theme Maker's Toolkit item to put in your park. And, like, if you win multiple, you can have an area where you know, it makes me want to do, like, a theme park or a museum in my park. And, like, just have them all lined up, you know, like, oh, this coaster has won Best Steel Coaster for 6 years in a row, you know, stuff like that, and such. So I'm very curious, because, and the way that the voting's going to work is that theme park journalists can vote, and anybody that's in the server that doesn't have, like, a main role can also be a Golden Ticket voter. Anybody can be a Golden Ticket voter that is not involved in their building parks. So if you're a Golden Ticket voter, you cannot have a theme park chain, and you cannot be a designer or manufacturer. That way there's no bias of who wins the awards. Only the people that are observing these parks can vote for them. Why, Silas? Just why? I think a museum will be really, really cool. I'm not going to have one at the very beginning because obviously the history is just starting at the park, so could I join on console edition? That is a very fair question. I have discussed this before, and I've made discussions on whether we should allow PC and console editions to work together, but yes, if you are on console, you will be able... I am going to allow console players. The only downside to it is that if, say, you want to buy a ride, or if you want to sell your park to someone, it has to be someone else on console. You can't... Obviously, the workshops are separate, so you won't be able to buy someone else's park and stuff like that. So I'm still fine with it being in the server. And since I do have the console edition, I don't know if the workshop works on, like, Xbox and PlayStation. So I know they have their own workshop. I don't know if it's is it cross-platform? Does anybody know that? So, like, if, say you're playing on Xbox, can someone from PlayStation upload or view that park from the workshop? I'm not sure on that. That one's something I need to kind of know about, because if I want to showcase console edition parks, I can, because I do have the console edition, so I could launch the console edition and still showcase these parks. So I could still do that, but say if it's on, I only have the PlayStation version, so PlayStation 5. So I don't know if that will work. I'd imagine it's probably set to that console, if I'm guessing. So I might not be able to showcase them, but I don't want that to be a reason to not be able to participate in the Discord server. So I'm not going to exclude console players. You just might be limited, if that makes sense. And just because that there's nothing we can really do about that, you know. But I think you can still be able to participate in all the features of the Discord. If you're on PS5, I might be able to showcase it, but if you're not on PS5, I won't probably be able to showcase it on my channel unless it's cross-platform, which I don't think it is. So, if you have console edition for PS5, I might be able to showcase it, but that's about it. Not good at building anything other than coasters and stations. Hey, I mean, that's some of the best things to be good in, honestly. It's up to you. You don't have to play, you don't have to be a chain creator. You know, it's really up to you. You can still participate in the server without being a builder if you don't want to. And that's why I've decided to have those other roles to help you out. And maybe some other console players will have the designer role, so they can maybe help with, you know, designing parks and such, but we'll see. Competent, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You could be a ride designer. That is true. You could also be a ride designer if you feel like you're only confident in your coaster building skills and stations. Maybe it might be a good idea for you to be a designer, you know, where you just build coaster designs. And just because someone's not asking for you specific to design somewhere, that's what the IAPA show floor is for. So you can actually go in, design a coaster, and you can post it in that whatever you work for. So say you work for aero development, build an aero coaster, and then showcase it on the IAPA show floor for people to see, and it might catch someone's eye like, oh, that actually looks really good. I want that in my park, you know, and then they can buy it from you. You're new, what's going on? We're waiting in line for, basically I'm just discussing what Wendelverse is. I'm not going to go over it a ton of times, because as much as I would love to, you know, I can't just keep repeating myself, because it takes a long time to explain it, so I'm not going to explain it every single time, but we're going over some Wendelverse stuff. Basically, Wendelverse is a realistic way to play Planet Coaster. We're going to have a Discord server. You're going to be able to do a lot of cool stuff. We're going to back row ride. Let's go. Back row on Mississippi Corkscrew. We finally are next in line. Let's go. Oh, this guy's ready. He's going to be riding with us. Let's go. There'll be videos and such explaining everything about it, but it's going to be really cool and innovative and something that you haven't seen in Planet Coaster before. So it's going to... my hope is that Wendoverse kind of revives Planet Coaster a little bit. And if Planet Coaster 2 ever becomes a thing, obviously we'll update to Planet Coaster 2 in Wendoverse. And I think the way we'll do it is like... so this is my Wendoverse park. There's going to be different roles. You can be a coaster designer, a manufacturing company, or a chain owner. You can also be a golden ticket voter. And after we get off this ride, I'll show you how the golden tickets work. Don't you work at Corkscrew? I can't remember. But it's really cool. Also, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thanks for that sub. We're on the road to 10,000. We just hit 9,000 not long ago, and we're already at 9,100 something right now. I think like 1,000 or 9,118, something like that. We're already flying through 9,000. So I appreciate you guys so much. We're gonna get a back row ride. Let's see how this works in back row. Oh gosh, that's got some pull on it. Double corkscrew, here we go. The Mississippi corkscrew. Whee! But at the end of each season, we're starting in 1977, by the way. Wendoverse is going to start in 1977, so we can kind of build some history with our parks. So this park is in 1977. And every year you can add additions. So like we're going to go through the years and say like you're going to have to do construction permits to build new rides and all that. I need more litter bins. My gosh. Yes, so my idea is if Planet Coaster 2 comes out, I'm gonna have it hopefully to where you can use the Planet Coaster 1 and 2, because there's gonna be a lot of people that aren't gonna move to the second game right away. So I will allow both games at the time. The only thing is I'd imagine you can't like go in between the games. So like if you want to buy a Planet Coaster 2 park and you're on Planet Coaster 1, you're not going to be able to do that because obviously you have to be on Planet Coaster 2. Because I don't think porting your game or parks to Planet Coaster 2 is going to be a thing. I would love for it to be a thing, but I highly doubt it. And like I said, if you don't want to be a chain creator, there's going to be roles for everyone. You could be a theme park journalist. That is another good role to be if you're not good at building stuff, or you're not comfortable with your building skills, and you don't want to build stuff. You can be a theme park journalist, and basically a theme park journalist is probably going to be one of the more fun roles to do, because you're just going to be visiting people's parks and judging and leaving your reviews on their parks and leaving feedback for them. And you're also going to be a golden ticket voter. So you can also vote for the Golden Ticket Awards, which will be fun. And here is kind of a preview here. This is what the tickets are going to look like. If you win a Golden Ticket Award, you will get your own custom Golden Ticket Award that I will make for you to place in your parks. So like say if Gold Rock Park wins Best Park for 1977, I will have this where I can place in my park anywhere I want. And I think I'm going to make it where it's unlisted, so it feels a little special. So, like, you will get a Golden Ticket Award that you can actually place in your parks. So, like, if the Golden Ticket voters vote for you and you win the award, you're going to get a physical Golden Ticket Award to put in your park. So, it's going to be really cool. So let's say I win best park for 1978 as well. I'll get a second one that says 1978. Really, really cool. Look how crowded it is. Jeez. Let's ride Maniac Mouse, the best coaster on park. For sure. Like, it has to be the best coaster, right? I'm gonna go seat view for this one. Golden Ticket Award for worst ride. What are you doing if someone creates fake Golden Ticket Awards? What do you mean fake? Well, then it's not legitimate, so we'll know if it's fake, because obviously we're gonna have a live stream for the Golden Ticket Awards, and they'll be announced, so we'll know, and it's gonna be tracked of who's won what every year, so like it would just be fake. So like I don't know why they would want a fake award, you know, because it's not legitimate. What happens if you don't have all the DLCs? It's up to you. I highly recommend having all the DLC, but you're not going to be required to. But for instance, if you want to buy someone else's park and they have a DLC you don't have, obviously it's not going to work. So you'll just be kind of limited of what you can do, basically. That's about it. It's not going to exclude you from the server or anything. You can still participate in Wendoverse without the DLC if you want. And if you're a journalist if you're visiting a park, as far as I know, you can still open parks that have DLCs. You just can't do anything with them, if that makes sense. So like you can still visit DLC parks that have DLC, but you just can't do anything. Like you can't edit anything, obviously, but you're not there to edit. You're just there to visit the park. So as far as I know, that's how DLC works. So you just can't do anything with it. Just to have them all on Xbox, but you switch to PC. Gotcha. As a coaster designer, can I switch between companies? Absolutely you can, but you can't work for 2 companies at once. So say if you work at Arrow, but say you're going to switch over to RMC when RMC starts to come up. Or, I mean, RMC is way after Arrow, but you get my idea. So like say you work at GCI and you want to switch to RMC or something like that. Yeah, absolutely you can. You can even switch roles if you want. Like say if you want to switch from a coaster manufacturer to a theme park chain, or you want to switch from a coaster designer, but you want to become you can do that. You can start your own park chain, and it creates those storylines, which is really cool. So the idea about switching roles is you can create storylines that way. Let's say you start as a journalist, and you're like, I want to become a chain owner myself. Yeah, you can do that. You can make the switch if you want to. You can create those really cool storylines. It's going to be such a cool idea, and we're in the beta phase right now, so we're doing some testing with the server. Once that beta test is done, we are going to open up the server to everybody, and I'm very nervous that it's going to be a crazy amount of people, because if it is a crazy amount of people, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to upkeep with it, but we'll see. We're going to wait and see what happens. That's why I'm slowly like adding people into the server with the beta testing, so we have a little bit more people than the alpha testing, because we did an alpha test as well. But we're starting to get more and more people involved and inside the server, slowly but surely. Can you own a coaster manufacturer and a chain owner at the same time? I'm going to say yes, mostly because examples like Europa Park is owned by Mock Rides. They're a manufacturing company, but they also own a park. So yes, you can do something like that. If you want to do a storyline like that, where you're a coaster manufacturer, like you're a manufacturing company, but you also have your own park, operate your own parks, like, to me, that makes sense. You can do that. The only combination you can't do is if you're a theme, you cannot be a golden ticket award voter. If you're a golden ticket voter, the only thing you can do is journalism. You can only be a journalist. That's the only thing you can do, because you cannot be a golden ticket voter and also own a park. You can't be a designer, because then you start, we don't want to have any bias towards the voting. We want to make sure the voting is genuine, and that the people that are voting for those golden ticket awards can only vote if they aren't biased towards a specific park or anything like that. So that's the only time you can't do multiple roles. But yeah, I'm totally fine with multiple roles, but just if you do multiple roles, it's going to be a lot for you. I only recommend doing role 1, but so. Just keep that in mind. Like, you're going to have a lot, if you're a chain owner, you're going to have a lot to be focusing on just on your parks in general, especially if you have more than one park, which we're all starting out with one park and going from there. So it's going to be a lot to kind of upkeep, because if you're doing new additions, you're only going to have so much time to get those new additions out. So just like real parks, you're going to have to start planning for your new additions like 2 to 3 years in advance. So like, say it's 1977 now, I have to submit my 1978 stuff almost immediately, or it's not going to be able to be ready for 1978, because you're going to have a construction period. Once your rides and additions get approved, there's going to be a construction period where they can't open up until a certain period. So like if I don't get my stuff done until October of 1977, that ride might not be able to open up until around summer or later the following season, depending how big the project is. So, and then that is another thing, you can't alter history in any way. You can break coaster records, but you can't take records from somewhere else. So let's say you want to do the world's longest wooden roller coaster. That is fine as long as, but let's say you're opening this coaster before the Beast, because the Beast opened in 1979. So like that can be on the table, but like you can't take that record away from the Beast. So you can say if you're sliding yourself in between two coaster records, so as long as you're not taking the record away from someone that originally gets it. So like if you open a ride that breaks this coaster record, but as long as it doesn't break the next coaster record, the next coaster that broke that record, you're good. So like say if you build the longest wood coaster in the world, you can break the current holder of that record as long as you're not taking it away from the Beast. So like so we're kind of staying realistic within the times. So like you can't. So if you broke the Beast record before the Beast opens, you can't do that, because otherwise the Beast never claims that record to begin with. The Beast has to break your record if you break it before them, if that makes sense. Stuff like that. So like you can't break Top Thrill Dragster's record of 420 feet before it. Like you can break, you have to slot yourself in between rides. Can 1 year in real life be like 12 Planko years? So basically the Planko years don't really matter all that much, because all the timeline is going to be tracked in the Discord. So it really doesn't matter. The Planko years don't matter too much, honestly, if that makes sense. So like you can progress through the years in Planko if you want to, or you can keep it the same. So like if you want to start year 1 and just track it around, you know, because obviously Planko has its own months and stuff. Every month is going to be about 4 days. That's kind of where we're at right now. We're thinking about every 4 days is a month in Wendelverse. So say it will be March 1977. 4 days later, it will be April 1977. So you'll also have the option to be a year-round park or a seasonal park as well. Gold Rock Park is going to start out as seasonal. So we're going to open our first season. We're going to be May through October. And I'm thinking about extending that later on. So like maybe we'll open in March, you know, and maybe eventually we'll have a Christmas event, you know, later on. But as of right now, we're just going to be a normal park that opens from May through October. So, and we're in Mississippi. My park is, you also have to have actual locations for your park. So my park is based in Jackson, Mississippi. That's where Gold Rock Park resides. I actually went on Google Earth and actually found an actual location that it's being built in. So like the actual road and everything. And that's what this highway is. It's actually meant to be one of the highways in Jackson, Mississippi. And so that's where this is built. So, but anyways, Poa, it's good to see you. Sorry I didn't acknowledge you at first, but I've been great. I hope you're doing great as well. Good to see you here, of course, in a stream. Anyways, that's going to be fun Planet Coaster or Wendelverse stuff. So I just thought we'd do a for fun little overview of how that's going to be. We've already been live for over an hour. That's crazy. But we're going to actually go in next and work on some other stuff. So if you guys know, we might work on the custom scenario a little bit. It's been a while since I've worked on it. My scenario that's based off of Celebration City. I absolutely love how that park's been turning out. So we're going to go. Your last question. So sorry, there's so many messages. I miss questions sometimes, or I miss stuff. So if the construction of a ride that I wanted to open in 1978, but it started construction before Wendelverse released. Or construction before. So you're saying it started construction before 1977, but it's set to open in 1978? Is that your question? I would say you still probably have to do a permit. Construction permit, just because you're going to be open it after, post the launch, you know? If that makes sense. Do you see the photographer that went through your Oakville Hills? I want to say yes, I did. I'm trying to remember everyone here, but yes, the photos. Are you talking about the photos you posted on Discord? It looks fantastic, by the way, Poe. Your parks are looking so good. I'm gonna point that out to you, right? By the way, your building skill. I've seen so much improvement. So much improvement. Looks incredible. Like, it looks so good. So good. I just want you to know that you're doing such a good job. It's actually me looking at these photos. I'm looking at them right now. It looks incredible. Because I remember, like, your stuff that you've done before. I mean, I'm not saying you've ever done anything bad or anything, but I'm just saying you've improved. Your building skills have improved a lot over the years. Because I've been able to see that. So, any tips for making Panic less laggy? Planka less laggy. I'm just building a Beanham invert, and I'm on half a frame a second. Ooh, that's rough. I don't know if I have really any tips on improving frame rate, except lowering your graphic settings, or if you have the money, upgrading your PC. Like, there's not really much I can say. Are you on... Wait, were you on console? If you're on console, I have no tips, unfortunately. Just when using one types of trees, it's actually... I have, like, a set of trees that I use, so... Can't even work on the park, so laggy. That sucks. It's looked great, though. It looks great. That's where I come in. And if you like, if you do stuff like Wendelverse and stuff, I'm gonna showcase everything using my PC. So you guys can view your parks in all its glory with great frame rates. Okay, anyways, let's head into it. We're going to go to Scenarios and Adventure Hills. This is the one that I was working on. I've been working on the channel for quite some time now. And I was hoping not to actually spend this much time on it, but I always end up going with more detail than I was expecting, so. You're on, like, 4K? Oh, yeah, definitely take that down. You don't have to work in 4K. I work in 1440p myself. I have 1440p monitors, and I mean, I'm running off a Ryzen 9 12-core processor and a RTX 3080 Ti, so, like, the lowest frame rate I have gotten is probably the Silver Dollar City recreation with, like, 30 frames a second, which is still, obviously, easily playable, so... Like, even the largest parks, I still can get, like, 20 to 30 frames a second. So, if I pause the game, I can get up into the 40s. So, I don't know why my webcam glitches out like that. It's so weird. But if I'm in pause, like, I usually can always get into the 40s. So, I love my PC, and it's so much work over the years because I have been upgrading my PC just slowly over the years. It's probably worth... oh gosh, thousands of dollars now, but I've been in those points. I started back when I was running off of using lesser hardware and stuff, you know. I've been there. And then just slowly just built my PC up. You know, I got into actually building PCs. And anyways, here we are in the knockoff Celebration City. Adventure Hills. I don't know if I'm going to change the name. That's just what it is right now, so. Crystal clear. People are still on your globe. They've been sending. I've always had people on my globe. I've never had no people on there. Running it on a maxi. Ew. No. Just no. That shouldn't even be allowed. Sorry, Silas. Just shouldn't even be allowed. Running off a Mac. All right, let's work on the queue line in here. That's something I haven't done that I probably should do. We have priority pass in here as well. Let's go and find our queue railings that we want to use. I think I usually use these ones. Align to surface. Go up against here. All right. First coaster manufacturers when Wilderness opens? When Wendoververse opens. Oh, just kind of whatever was there at the time. So we're starting in 1977. I have a set that are on there, but if I'm missing some, I always I told everyone, like, if I'm missing some, just let me know. Or if there's some that you want to build from. You know, I got Arrow on there. I've got Mock Rides and a few others, you know. Just kind of the main ones you would think of right away are on there. So, but you're gonna be able to use anybody as long as it's within the time period. You know, that's the only thing. It's got to be within the correct time period. That's the only requirement. It is the only requirement. Also running off a Mac. Hey, if it works, it works. But like, I wouldn't do it. I would never run Planet Coaster off a Mac. Of course, I wouldn't even own one to begin with, anyways. So it doesn't matter. 3 Mac users, jeez. What's wrong with you people? What's up with you people? You're lucky it even came to Mac. You Mac users are always complaining like, why don't they make games for Mac? Because Mac isn't for gaming. It wasn't made for games. That's why most gaming companies don't make their games for Mac. But hey, you guys are lucky. Planet Coaster did make it for Mac. Probably because so many people were complaining about not having it for Mac, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys do what you do. I think Mac is just... I seriously think it's overpriced for the specs that you get with it. And it just doesn't make sense to me why anyone would go with it. But that's just me. Is it great for office work and stuff? Absolutely. But like, when it comes to gaming, they're not for games. I mean, it could probably run games fairly well, but like, for the specs I see on them, I'm just like, man, why would you do that over a normal PC? It just doesn't make sense personally to me. Like, just personally, I don't understand it, but if it makes sense to you, that's all that matters. As long as it makes sense to you. I mean, the more people we can get playing Planet Coaster, the better, so I'm not going to complain about it. As long as more of you guys get to play Planet Coaster, I love seeing it come to more platforms, so. I got 10 gifted subs on Twitch this week. Awesome. That's always a great feeling when people gift you subs. Always an incredible feeling. I always thought about going back on Twitch, but like, I don't know. I've gotten away from Twitch. just because I feel like I have a better following on YouTube, and YouTube doesn't take as much out, because Twitch takes like 50%, and I think YouTube only takes 30%. So I think it just makes more sense for YouTube. And also Twitch got rid of like free bits and stuff. Used to, people could support you for free basically by watching ads. And ever since they got rid of that, I just kind of fell away from Twitch, because that was a lot of my revenue from there. So I do pretty well on ad revenue on YouTube, so you get more donations on Twitch, but you get a lot of revenue on YouTube, so it's up to you. Yeah, and I also get donations on YouTube as well, so really, honestly, I wouldn't say I probably won't get much more on Twitch than I do YouTube, honestly, but because I'm getting probably about just as many donations now. Maybe? I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'm here for you guys. I don't think this ended up being even. How good do the coasters need to be? I mean, there's not really a limit. It just needs to be realistic. Like, forces and everything. Just everything needs to be fairly realistic with it. That's mainly the only requirement. Within the time period and realistic. And fairly realistic. So that's really about it. Like, it's not like it has to be like good or anything. But you probably want it to be good, because you'll probably get more sales if it's good, so if you're wanting it to sell, you gotta sell it. If that makes sense. Thoughts on what happened to Fury? I hope they get it fixed quickly. Thankfully, B&M structures are pretty good, so I'd imagine they'll get it fixed up. No problem. It's nothing like too alarming to me. I mean, obviously it's not good, but like I think they'll be fine. It'll be fine. Everything will end up being all right. Now, I don't know how long it'll take before they get it back up and going again, but I think they'll be okay. Yeah, it is very odd, but then again, Fury is probably probably the craziest coaster they've ever built when it comes to like structures and such, so. And the amount of forces and speeds that ride has, you know. Probably the most B&M ever had, so. Very rare to see something like that on a B&M coaster happen, but yeah, I'm not one to point fingers or anything, but it could have been maintenance on Cedar Fair's part, you know, who knows? I don't really point fingers. I'm not saying it was someone's fault over the other, but because obviously we don't know. All I know is I'm sure it'll get fixed, and whatever changes, if they need to make any, will come, so. What's this? I just joined. Wildcat's Revenge is in the chat. What's up with that? I mean, we're working on a custom scenario that will be playable for everyone when it's finished. During the stream, check out the Tri-State Parks channel in the Discord. Tri-State Parks, what do you got here? Vintage car ride? That looks awesome. Wait, is that clearance issues right there? What is that clearance? What the heck? I have like no line, might as well. Really? You don't have a line? I feel like you would have a big line. You're brand new. Themed golf carts. Very interesting choice of theming. But whatever you go with. however you roll, you know. That's you. Yeah, you got a little clearance issue, it looks like. Won't be on your Discord very often now. Important stuff on ACC, so I have it on alt. Only a station wait right now. And that's good for the people writing, I guess. No waiting. Okay. Queue line's starting to look pretty good. I feel like this is going to fill up easily because this is easily the best ride in the park. Going to be the biggest ride in the park, so I feel like our queue's probably going to be a little small for what we need. We'll adjust that. Reason it's the land is summer camp themed. That's the reason it's themed to that. Okay. Playing it safe and making kitty coasters. There you go. Hey, some companies make a living off of that. I'm just saying. Alright, we're probably going to do a path cover on all of this too. To finish it out. When we do finish it out here. But we'll have to continue this perimeter fencing going all the way around here. But this is going to look quite nice. It's going to be a nice little thing there. I probably should work a little bit on some more custom supports. I don't want to, but I probably should. I already got a good amount done, though. The main one was this turn right, or this little helix right here. This turn over here. I might do just a tiny bit there. Another spot's going to be this turnaround, but this is going to be easy because of how low to the ground it is. A wild mouse looks like the best in the park. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this yet. I might go in and build my own. Because this was kind of built a little bit off of a... slightly built off of a... workshop item, but I edited it to the way I wanted it. So I'm still not sure if I really want this or not. I might make some changes there. We'll see. I just click off and it's like I don't know. I don't know what I did. Who knows what I'm doing anymore? Who knows? Oh gosh, Puss in Boots. What are you doing here? I am back. Well, welcome back. Fire for bravery. And adventure. You know, I still need to watch the new Puss in Boots movie, because I still haven't seen it, and I heard it's actually really good. Like, just out of nowhere, like, it's good. That's what everyone's saying. Can anyone else confirm that newer Puss in Boots movie was really good? Oh, there's Shrek. Best film ever. Yeah, it's totally not because you're in it. Totally not. Heard about Zimperla Top Deal Dragster. Absolutely, I knew about that news. I can see why people are kind of concerned with it, but at the same time, I say we give Zimperla a fighting chance. We're already calling it not good. Just because it's Zimperla. Obviously, they've never worked on something of that magnitude before. Well, let's give them a chance. What if it actually ends up being good? Hold on. I will be right back shortly. Where's my break screen? Oh, there it is. Be right back. Alright, guys. Hope you missed me. I got something to eat. So, I got some pizza from Pizza Ranch. So we're back in business. Alright, we're almost got the queue railings in. Hey, me and Poe are back. Let's go. What's the grub looking like? Fantastic is what. Just delish. Delicious. I could eat pizza every day. Hate to admit it, but I could probably eat it every day. I love to cook pizza. I love to eat it. Man. Don't know about you guys, but that's pizza's my thing. Okay, let's go this way. Alright, we'll have this kind of go off into the unknown. Sort of. Need to have a railing coming from here to here. And then we'll go in and we have to create our chains that we can open and close. I usually do that afterwards. I'll figure out which ones I can do afterwards. Move this middle one to the middle. Alright, that's looking good. Pizza bagel. Ooh. Made a pizza bagel one time. That was so good. Should make our own. Yeah, making your own pizza bagel. That nice. Yeah, figured out how to make homemade Colorado style pizza. Oh, it was so good. There was this one time me and my friend made one of the best pizzas I had. It was the best pizza I ever tasted. I was so full. And I couldn't stop eating because of how good it was. I didn't want to stop eating it, but I was so full. And it was the best thing I had ever had, like, ever. Like, I can't believe how good it was. Whew, you motivated me to buy and start playing Planet Coaster. Nice! I hope you're enjoying it. It can be tedious. Especially if you want to build stuff that are that's detailed and halfway decent, you know. It's gonna take you some time. But hey, if you have the motivation and patience, which I know I struggle with patience a lot with these kinds of games. I struggle with that a lot. It's definitely not uncommon. Actually, one of the harder things to do is stay patient in this game. Okay, we're gonna do a path cover, so it doesn't matter too much if we're not lined up properly with everything. Everything just needs to look fairly good, you know. Here we go. I think those railings are pretty much done. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think it's another time for another slice of pizza. Nothing better than some pizza, some Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, please sponsor me. Please. I've been asking to be sponsored by them forever. Of course, I probably have to have millions of subs before they even consider it. With Colorado style, they use a certain type of dough and they add a bunch of honey to it, and then for the sauce, they boil the vinegar for like 45 minutes and takes out the vinegar taste. Nice. You have to admit something? You actually like trims? Is that it? I knew it all along. I had some Dr. Pepper and it was actually really good. Well, I know that. I already knew it was that. I already knew that. And now you should know too. Oh yeah, you were wrong. Dr. Pepper's the goat. The goat. I only drink water. That's probably a good thing. Not a big soda guy. That's fair. That is... Honestly, you're probably healthier than all of us. I mean, just from that statement alone. We should all probably take notes from that. I try to remember to drink a good enough amount of water too, so... I probably drink more soda than I should be. I will admit that for sure. Had it at the Steak and Shake across from Celebration Sadness. I know which one you're talking about. There's a Steak and Shake there, kind of like all by itself. It's kind of weird. That Steak and Shake is just kind of like by itself right there. It's not on the strip, but it's like just far enough away that you could easily just forget about it. I'm surprised that one's still in business, because I feel like the location kind of hurts it. There's another one, actually on the strip too, so there's a second one. It's over closer to the landing. That I imagine probably gets more business, because it's has a better location. But what's up, Coaster Creations? Jake, how's it going? I'm doing great. What was my opinion on Silver Bullet? I only got one ride on it, and it's kind of hard to tell just because I only got one ride. It was at night as well. It was actually one of the last rides we got on. I actually barely got on it. Because we almost ran out of time, but I thought it was solid. Like it didn't wow me or anything, but I mean it was good. Like I thought Silver Bullet was a solid B&M invert, so like yeah, I mean I don't remember too much of it because I didn't get a good amount of rides on it, or again I only got that one ride on it, so I couldn't tell you if I got airtime on the overbank before the Cobra roll. I honestly can't remember. I don't even remember the layout that well. To be honest. I honestly just don't really know. It's actually pretty busy there. Tables are full. That's interesting. Yeah. That steak and shake's, again, kind of like all by itself over there. It's kind of weird. Kind of creepy, too. Especially being across from an abandoned theme park. And I wish they would do something with the Celebration City plot of land. It depresses me every time. It depressed me so much passing by, before they tore it down, passing by, Ozark Wildcat. You want to go to SDC, but not sure how or when. I've been there too. Because I need to get to Carowinds, but I don't know how or when. If I have a talking tournament in Missouri this year, I could figure out a way. There you go. I like it because I can cry while I eat. Why would you like that, though? You don't really know how much you miss something before it's gone sometimes, you know, especially like parks, you know. Celebration City wasn't that incredible of a park or anything. It really wasn't. It was a really fun place to hang out, though. Good place just to go hang out and have fun. And it had a really cool light show at the end of the night. The laser show. I have 0 ideas for a coaster. What coaster should I build? Hey, that's usually where I'm at all the time too. I never know what to build either. I don't know. I get left with that question a lot too, like, what kind of coaster should I build? 174-foot tall B&M invert, 6 inversions in regular B&M order. I still remember Celebration City pretty well. I remember before it was Celebration City. I remember when it was Branson, USA, before Herschend bought it. Because I used to visit it then too, so I went to it a lot, quite a bit actually. And then when Herschend took over it, it actually was really good. It actually was. They made it a lot better when they took it over. And they added Ozark Wildcat when they took it over, because Ozark Wildcat wasn't there until Herschend bought it. Because that was they wanted to add a main attraction, and that was Wildcat. So I'd imagine they probably had like a deal with maybe GCI, because I think it was probably close to the time when Thunderhead opened too. So. Yeah, I passed by it all the time until they finally demolished it. It was standing but not operating for a long time. Just rotting away. Boy, do I miss it. It was a solid GCI. I mean, it wasn't probably like the best in the world or anything, but same thing is Six Flags New Orleans for me. It's so sad to see that park just sitting there. Yeah, the one time I went to New Orleans, I remember seeing it. We drove by it. How does the support even crack on Fury? Just probably fatigue over time. Honestly. And Fury is probably one of the most forceful B&Ms out there because obviously you have the big drop. I've never been on it, but and it stays low to the ground for the most part, so it's some pretty high speeds and forces. But obviously, you can easily see the resemblance between Ozark Wildcat here and this ride, because it's obviously inspired by it. So much so that it's called Ozark Bobcat. Because apparently this park's going to be in the Ozarks. The supports look good. They may look good, but it's painful to have to place every single one of them. So much time. I used a combination of pieces. We used, I think the Haunted Pillar is one as the main support piece. Yes, Haunted House Pillar, and then I used the 2x6 pieces from the Theme Maker's Toolkit as kind of like the connection pieces, the diagonal and horizontal pieces that I use so often. And then we just used some concrete pieces for the footers, and I think these nuts are from, these little nut pieces are from the toolkit items as well, that I decided to put on there just to give it a little more detail going into the footer. And then we used the mulch pieces, the pebble mulch pieces, because I thought it would look good around that area. So. Wouldn't take that much to reopen if they really want to. Why did they just tape up the crack? Wait, is that what they did? They might just do a temporary fix. They could just weld it and then put like a little piece around it. I'm sure they'd obviously have to weld it first. Weld it back together. But I would imagine they'd probably want to get a new piece for that as soon as possible. If it was me, I'd probably be like, okay, let's see if we can weld it, see how well that works, if it holds up well enough. But let's go ahead and get a new support piece on the way. That way we can replace it. That's probably what I would do. Obviously, you do extensive testing to make sure that the weld is going to hold well enough. Oh gosh, memes. I'm scared. Is that literally what they did? Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. They legit flex taped it. That's a lot of... I love that. I actually love that meme. That was a good one. That's a lot of damage. I actually kind of want to save that image now. Now that's a lot of... I bet they used flex tape. I legit bet they used flex tape. I have had flex tape before because it was a meme that... It was legit the meme when I worked at Time Traveler. We legit used that all the time. Just flex tape and everything. And for Christmas, someone got me a roll of flex tape. And they taped my locker in the break room shut with the flex tape. And it was so hard to get off. The remnants is still there to this day. It was so hard to get off. That stuff is no joke. Do not, tapes, do not use that on your skin or anything. It will be very bad damage. It would be very damaging. I think they cover it up. You guys won't notice it. I could see them maybe doing like a temporary fix, but like what I would do is like as long as it's safe enough and works well enough, I would weld it, temporary fix it, probably wrap it up with some stuff as well, and then get B&M like, hey B&M, I need this piece for Fury. We need to order and get that replaced. And get it replaced as soon as they get that new piece out. I'd probably replace that column that broke. I definitely wouldn't just do a band-aid fix and just leave it there. I would probably do a band-aid fix to get the ride back open. As long as it works well enough. But I'd imagine, did they even weld it? Did they weld it? Or did they just wrap it up? Surely they welded it too. Surely they didn't just wrap it up. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, there's Fluffy. I bark, but it will not be a band-aid fix to get the ride open. When I say band-aid, I mean something that is structurally sound, but like temporary, as in it can get the ride back open, but at the same time, I don't know what I'm saying. If it was me, I would definitely want to get a new support column piece on that, so, and just replace the whole thing. Like, I would replace at least that spot, that the whole column that is connected there. Why am I streaming? What? Is that even a question? Why does it feel weird? Why would me streaming feel weird? I am Confucian. Now that's a lot of damage. I got one slice of pizza left. Didn't stream when I was out there. I know, because we were busy the whole time. On my days off, we went to Six Flags St. Louis and Worlds of Fun. Fortunately, I didn't have a day off to where we could spend at SDC together. I mean, we spent a couple hours, because there was one day I was early out, but... it's alright. Nobody laughed at your last comment. Oh, what was it? It was streamed in the evening. I'm gonna do that now. Do what now? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed more to the story. Or did I miss one? Or another comment? Oh, was it hidden? Flex tape. Oh gosh. That is true. I did get stung on the neck on Wildfire. Holy crap, it's been another hour already? Jeez 'em. Those are Bobcats looking pretty good. I'm pretty proud of this. Might be my favorite wood coaster I've ever put together. Like, just visually. It's looking awesome. Flex tape. Of course it's okay. It's like the parks have to be done, and everything's got to be done for you to submit stuff, so. Might have actually gone to Nightwater and we could have streamed after. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I didn't go to Nightwater, but at the same time, I just got stung on the neck by either a bee or something. And kind of lost my motivation to go. Alright, let's go with the concrete piece in here. It is my go-to path cover, because you can recolor to whatever you want. And I think we're going to go with something a little different. Get a little more gray in there. There we go. And go with something along the lines of this. Wait, I might want to keep that grass open, actually. I want to keep the grass there. So we're gonna work around that grass, because I want to do some nice foliage there and such. Good thing we got some smaller pieces to work with. Because here at JLW Games, we love nature. I love nature so much. Okay. Warm. Of course, there's one tiny spot right there. There we go. Alright, Fluffy. Invert. My maid has unrealistic forces. Ah. Okay, so this queue is coming together. Now we need to figure out can open and close some queue line parts of the queue now. So, how would this work? Let's go ahead and select it. I could see us doing a shortcut right here. In this spot. So we're gonna find a chain that can go right here. That can act as a chain that can open and close. Also do one right here, which will give us access to straight to the stairway. Basically, we're going to make it to where we can move all the way down here. So basically, you can go through here and then go straight up to the stairs. Should we put chains all the way down here too? I don't know yet. I don't know. That way you don't have to go through the zigzags if it's... It also gives them a lot of options to open and close stuff, so... It would... give them lots of options. Boop. It's hard to select stuff that's around... I don't know why, but it's hard to select stuff that's around pathways in Planet Coaster. Don't know particularly why that is, but that's how they made it, so. Made it a little weird. Oh, you're near a pathway? We gotta make this difficult for you. Sierra Sidewinder greater than Time Traveler. I'll have to disagree on that one. I get a PC at the end of the summer. What is with this ferret thing? I already said no, but like what is going on with this ferret thing? Do I even want to know? So if you do that one, it's not as bad. I think it'll be fine. You can see how the chains kind of work in the queue here. Velocicoaster is best coaster in US, probably the world. I have it as my #1 right now, so Velocicoaster is my #1. I absolutely love Velocicoaster. I was blown away by it, and I already had super high expectations, so that's saying something. Expectations were already super high, and it still exceeded those expectations. Like, there was no... In my mind, I was like, I'm sure it'll be great, but in my mind, I was like, I don't think it can beat Steel Vengeance for me, though. I was wrong. I was wrong. When I first got off of it, I was like, oh no. Steel Vengeance might actually be in trouble. Then I got another ride on it, and I was like, yeah, it's my favorite. I'm like, I can't deny it. It's my favorite. Air Force One. Air Force One sounds like it's amazing. Definitely sounds incredible. Everyone is Silver Bullet. Pony had a good run. It did have a good run. Alright, we'll just keep the fencing uniform right here. I should probably work a little bit on custom wood supports. I gotta do a little bit each time, and eventually it'll be done. Well, on the Discord, should I ask about the ferret? I don't even understand what the ferret thing is. Like, why? Why are we... What's with the ferret? Y'all come up with some weird stuff, man. Oh, Incredicoaster was my number one for a week and a half. Incredicoaster. I haven't been on it. Even before it was Incredicoaster. It was California Screamin'. Is negative 0.63 in the front row and realistic for B&M? I'm not sure. Anybody else know? Saw ferret at PetSmart and looked sad because it probably needs a home, so I'm asking everyone if they want it. I've already got enough pets right now, so... Who should you ask next? Did you ask Fluffy? Fluffy might need a ferret. I don't know. Come on, autosave. Don't do this to me again. You did? Okay. Did he even respond? He was worried about you and said nothing else. Very understandable. I can that sounds exactly something he would say too. And the funny thing is I understand why he asked that. It sounds very, very much like him to ask that. Or just say that. He's very worried about you. Alright, so basically I want to get done with this area, and that way we can potentially move on to the next. Whole section of my park with 2 rides that I can't finish because my computer just threw up construction walls and call it a day. It sucks when you're limited by your computer, because you have this big vision and then PC can't handle the vision. Oh, that sucks. What manufacturers are available? I think I tried to answer this earlier. I said it's basically anything that's available that was available in 1977 in the time period. There's no limit, like, of who's available and who's not available. Every manufacturer that you could think of is available. Like, you can have it manufactured by anyone. Even if it's not listed in the Discord, because each manufacturer has their own thing. I even told everyone, I was like, if there's a manufacturer that you want to use that you don't see on there, you can still use them. Just let us know which one. So, Basically all of them are. Whatever manufacturer you want is available. Technically, so. Is that supposed to be Wendelverse IAPA, basically? Technically, yes. The way it's going to work is there is going to be a channel or a category in the Discord specifically for the IAPA show floor, and that's where all the designers and manufacturers can showcase their designs and models and such. And that's how you buy models from everyone. So very much so, yes. Excuse me. The Ozark Bobcat, come alive. Give me that fresh grass. Okay. We want to go with Steel Company, which is focused on full circuit playable launch layouts, or go with the wooden route. And really, you could start on one, and then if you choose you want to make a wood coaster or something, you can make it later. I can't wait to give PTC a good name for itself when I design coasters for it. Nice. You're gonna work for PTC? Man, this is looking so good. I'm so happy for it. Alright, let's see if I can keep this up, though. We're going to try and do some more supports here. Rising up. Back to the top. Basically, the way this works is I do kind of do a copy and paste here, but I gotta adjust everything each time too. It's better than having to place each individual piece every time, but still some copy and pasting going on, but you still have to move and adjust everything to the right spot, which sometimes can be a big pain because it doesn't always want to work properly. I mean, you don't have to get it perfect every time as long as it's fairly close, as long as it looks decent from a distance, because you're not going to be up here dissecting each individual bolt and wood piece all the time, as long as it looks good from a distance. And you know, because you don't want to spend a dumb amount of time on all these. You can spend a good amount of time, but you don't want to spend a ridiculous time like on details that no one's even going to really see. So you gotta figure out where you can cut some corners slightly. Sometimes it is necessary to cut a few corners. Alright, we're going pretty good right there. Yes, Steve, if he wants the fair. Gemini style hybrid coasters, nice. That'd be cool. I'm trying to figure out if I want to like keep this wide support going all the way up to here or what. Definitely want it on the turn here. Just a matter of how far do we want to keep going. Alright, let's do maybe a few pieces on this side. But honestly, this is kind of how you do it. You just, every time you work on the park, just do a little bit at a time. And kind of go at a small, or nice slow pace. Where you're still getting it done. I've probably done a decent amount over time, but overall. Oh gosh, what happened here? Why is there why is that floating there? I probably accidentally had a second one selected. I bet that's what that was. We're gonna have people to ask. We've asked the entire server. Great. Maybe that's a sign that you don't need to ask everyone. I mean, did you like buy it and then like you're just trying to get rid of it? Or you're just telling people, hey, go come get this ferret. Because for all we know, someone may have already purchased them. For all we know. Everyone's going to be making videos and that we were building a little cinematic universe. Basically, yeah. That's what I'm excited about. It's just the video content and all the content that's going to be coming with it and everything. It'll be so cool. So cool, man. So cool. Should have probably been doing that on all those ones, but better late than never, I suppose. Some of the structures are a little bit closer than others, you know. Kind of varies. So it can kind of make things a little difficult. Why is everything so weird? On the angles and such. So weird. I think we should probably go all the way around up to here. I think that'd be the most GCI thing to do. You know. It's looking great, though. And that's the most important thing. We may have taken up so much time doing this, but at least it looks good. Right. Right. Have we done any lighting in here? Absolutely not. Okay. Maybe we can put in some fans slash lights. Okay, this is my favorite fan that is in here. Put it over, directly over these guys. And we'll, of course, mess everything up. I think we'll probably use the 2x10. Okay, we should probably make it part of the building, though. Save that color. We're going to multi-select and add you to the building. Make sure you're the same color as the rest of everything. Yeah. Alright, and then we're gonna go, instead of green, that like a gray. That'll look fine. Now we need to find the perfect light bulb. There it is. I don't know why it's a weird color, but it is. Okay, and then we're going to go to the actual lights. Go into props, lights, and an area, colorable area light. That way it actually does light stuff up. But we also don't want it too bright. Give it a little bit of a warmer tone to match the light bulb itself. And now we have a little collection of pieces that we can Copy and paste. And imagine that. It's not going to be straight. After all that, after having all those items, you're still going to be diagonal. Still don't understand how Planet Coaster calculates that. Calculates it that way. Like, come on, bruh. Makes it impossible to make these perfect. Thing just has a mind of its own, I guess. The good thing is, maybe we can select all of them. We're done over here, though. Maybe. Maybe that will work. It's possible. We may have a winner. Someone may want the ferret. Never mind. The sale fell through. Uh-oh. Sounds like it's not going good. Alright, can I do 2? Does that make it straight? It looks like it is. It's looking good. Looks like it might be. Alright, let's go. Don't know if we can put any over the op booth though, because it will slice through it. So I might have to move that one individually slightly over. Oh, now you're straightened out of nowhere for no reason. See how that looks like at night? See if it's lit up pretty well. Oh, yeah. Nice and lit. Nice and bright. It's brilliant. Magnificent. Incredible. Incredible feat to behold. Probably should do more with the go-kart track too, though. Check general. I'm in general. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong general. Curtis Ringling has a new owner. He's agreed to own the ferret. Is he actually? Or maybe he just wanted you to end this? So he's just like, I'm just gonna say yes. So he leaves everyone alone. We were working on these previously, these buildings. We have a little main street that's going to be built up here. We have one more little area that's going to come over here that will house our third little small coaster is going to be a nice small coaster. The GCI here is going to be the main attraction. How do I fix the POV being very jerky when I try doing 4-meter method or 13-meter method in my case? Make sure you're on the bumper cam. So like when you go to interest here, keep clicking it until you're on the bumper view. Front bumper view right here. Always do front bumper view. You are? Then I don't know what to tell you. Just don't do the 4-meter method. I don't do it. I hate that method. I hate the 4-meter method. I just use my smooth method. This coaster was made using my method, and I think it turned out perfect. There's also a mod that you can get too that helps with the smoothing of the POVs. I do have that one as well. But this coaster is built using my method. My smoothing method takes some time, but not that much time. I think it's a happy medium. It's kind of like how my method is it's kind of 4-meter, the 4-meter method without using 4-meter pieces, basically. If that makes sense. Like, I use the length of pieces that I want to use, and then I just smooth it out back and forth 2 to 3 times, with 3 or 4 pieces selected at a time. And if you have the smoothing mod, it can save you some time too, because you can smooth forward and backwards, and you don't have to manually move each time. So that helps out a lot too. I do still need to make the transfer track, transfer area right here. It's going to be on this final brake run right here. Still need to do that, but that'd be great. Everything's going to be great. It's all going to be good. We're all going to have fun times. We're going to be happy. This park's going to be cool, though. It's going to be a fun little... Who knows, maybe I'll actually make this a Wendoververse park if it is at some point. So, like, when it is able to be, like, in the times and stuff, the right time period and stuff, I might open it in, like, the 2000s or something. I could potentially use it, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. Or if it can fit in sooner, maybe then, you know. Maybe in the mid to late 90s, potentially this park could exist as well. It's gonna have a lot of classic rides, so I could see it existing at some point. Wendelverse, hopefully within the next couple months. Hopefully. Did I save the park? I think I saved it. I always forget if I save, so I always end up saving twice or more, usually. Can you buy Celebration City after it closes? Honestly, if you want to make like a recreation of the area and reopen it and use that location, I'm totally fine with that. Same with like Six Flags New Orleans or Geauga Lake. I think that would actually be kind of cool. Of course, it would have to be more modern times, or after they had already closed down. But that would actually be pretty sick. And then when I'm done with SDC recreation, I can buy Silver Dollar City. Right? That would probably cost a lot of money, though. Alright. We're back in the main menu, if it ever loads. Maybe. Maybe not. You have a park file for Six Flags New Orleans? Is there one on the Steam Workshop? Now I kind of want to go look at it. Build your own pool pieces. Wait, what? Is that Theme Maker's Toolkit? Oh no, it's actually that is I'm subscribing to these. That's clever. That actually looks really good. You guys can't see it on screen, but that's cool. Community. Should check to see if there's any new Theme Maker's Toolkit items that I might want. I always like to go most recent and just go through stuff I haven't seen before and see if anything's worth getting. Cuisine. There's a grizzly bear picture. Ooh, there's a new font. That actually looks pretty good. Only thing with if you get like all those fonts, there's so many. So many. Display basket. See what other Theme Maker's Toolkit items we got here. Sunglasses display. I might get those. For like interior. Oh, no, we are crashing. Every time I try to use this mini window for this Theme Maker's Toolkit, it always freezes the game a bit. So we're gonna go to the actual workshop from here. It's a little bit more stable. Get back where we were here. Alright, oh, there's another one. That's a pretty cool font, too. A lot of new letter fonts coming out for Theme Maker's Toolkit. Dual colored wall. Sunglasses stand. Got those cool things? Yeah, that's what I saw. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty nice. Large sunshade. That one looks pretty good. not as cool as I thought it was. Decal damage. Layered covers. Those are supposed to cover an art piece. Kind of weird looking, but okay. Don't know if I'd use those. Path decoration entrance. Grave. There's a white van. Oh, we have transformers. Nice. Optimus Prime. Probably takes a lot of different, yeah, head, left arm, body, right arm. You have to put them together because can't go too. B&M invert chain lift. Curve. Okay, so we got some new lift pieces. Nice. Catwalk tread. For some custom catwalks. These are... Oh, I might have to get some of these, actually. I might have to get these B&M invert catwalk pieces. Those are actually nice. Yeah, the top of the catwalk pieces are actually really good. Barrels. Oh, we have rope coils. Nice. Sorry, this is probably not fun gameplay because I'm literally just... You guys can't see these. But I like to go through these so often until I find stuff that I have looked at. Oh, are those guardrails? Oh my gosh, I've been waiting for someone to put in some road guardrails. Thank you so much. There's actually guardrails, and they look so good too. Someone finally made some guardrails for like roads. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look up Six Flags New Orleans. That's actually what I was gonna do. Pile of rubble, but I'm going through these real quick. This mulch looks... Planter mulch looks really good. Oh, we got some nice bushes and such. Full rod anchor. Oh, those look cool. Those look nice. They're like supporting and stuff. There's a lot of good stuff that's actually come lately. The toolkit items, so. Got some new B&M supports. Support pieces. Ooh, we got some parking kits. Nice. I might have to check, see if these are good, worthy of using, maybe. Corners. They don't have any, like, turn pieces, curve pieces. That's the part that makes me go, eh. Is there more to it than that? Is that all they have there? Or did I miss something? At the bottom of the last page, maybe? No. My gosh, how much new stuff has been added? Channel drain. Ooh, those are nice. I might go ahead and get that. Some good stuff in here, though. Some good new stuff. Cranes. I love the Theme Maker Toolkit. It's so nice. Blanco 2 better have it. That would be dumb if they didn't. I can imagine they wouldn't. Like, that wouldn't make sense. Man, how many new items have there been since the last time I looked? Oh man, we have urinals. Let's go. Let's go. Door handles. What else we got here? Circular railing. Outlaw runs sign small. That's mine. Okay. I finally got to the point where I recognize some stuff. Okay, let's go and do Six Flags New Orleans. So is it like what it used to be, or might restart here. Six Flags. Okay, if I say my CEO was once friends with Walt Disney, yeah, that's fine. That's not a big deal. Just create some storylines. Is it actually called Six Flags New Orleans? New Orleans. Relevance, most popular maybe? Batman the Ride. I think I already have it. Yeah, there it is. I knew I already had it. That's right, I already had it. Alright, play, parks, downloads, but can I find it? They should have a search feature because I have so many parks. This is gonna take me forever to probably find it. Nintendo Land. Some of these I probably haven't even looked at yet. Stupid fly running around. Out of here. Get out of my face. Because I know it's not like super new, so it's been around for a while. There's Tennessee Tornado. I need to go through these probably. Get rid of some of them that I don't need. Hey look, there's No Name Landia. No Name Landia. That one's really good. There's a few Cedar Point recreations on there. Gunner's creation from the 24. Oh my gosh, I remember that. Hogwarts. This is Hogwarts is crazy. Someone actually legit made Hogwarts, and like complete with interior too. Like all the interior is real, and it's just like holy crap. If I miss it or go right past it without seeing it, please let me know. Because I'm sure it's going to happen. I probably have already passed it. I have no doubt that I probably passed it because now I'm getting into some old stuff now. Old stuff. I think it puts it in the order of when they were uploaded, so... Oh no, there it is. Six Flags New Orleans. Let's check it out. Whoa. Whoa. What time is it? 6:05. It's 6:05 p.m. We've been live for 3 hours and 5 minutes. Already. That's crazy. Time flies, man. I don't know how long this will take to load up. And maybe here in a little bit we can check out that one game that we were talking about earlier, Indoorland. I already forgot the name of it. 80 grade hybrid with 6.3 excitement, 4.83 fear, and 1.3. Nice. That's impressive. That's greens across the board, isn't it? Indoorlands. Okay, I got it right. With it being on sale for literally like $11, I might have to get it. That's not much. It's pretty cheap. That's like one meal right there. Good. Gnat flying around my head. Yeah, the flat that's interests me too. I'm so curious of how that works. I'm curious of like how much you can do with it, but based on what I've seen, it looks like you can do some pretty crazy stuff with it. 1 stall, 2 rolls, 1 0-0 roll, a helix, and an overbank stall. Sweet. Now, I do have to work tomorrow, but I'm off Monday and Tuesday as well, so hopefully I get some more streams in and all that fun stuff, so. My days off are kind of close off to next to each other on the weeks that they're next to each other, so my days off are like all next to each other, which is cool. Start in sandbox so you can try doing whatever. Yeah, that's probably what would probably do, is just trying to get a feel for it and figure out everything on how everything works. It looks pretty solid. I will say that it does look pretty solid. Bum, 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 bum. There we are. Six Flags New Orleans. I never visited this park. I've drove by it in its abandoned state, but that's about it. So I don't know how accurate this all is, but from what I've seen, like video-wise, it looks fairly accurate. It doesn't look like they did heavy details with this, obviously. Like, they just threw down some paths and put in the rides that are here and did a little bit of, like, detail work slightly, but, like, they didn't do anything intensely detailed in this, so. Why am I so laggy? I'm so laggy right now. But I know they have Batman clone. Not the greatest recreation. But I mean, it's the thought that counts when it comes to recreating an entire park, so. On the console workshop as model 0002. Cool. Pavilion 3. Because I know they had, this must be Joker, was it Joker's Jinx? Or the Jester? No, this is the Jester. That's right. The Jester. Wasn't there another one? No, I don't think there was. Maybe not. I know they had a Vekoma Boomerang. I know they had that. And Batman the Ride. I actually really liked the color scheme that it had in Six Flags New Orleans. It looked pretty good. Yeah, it's not the most detailed, and they have the cool stage, outdoor stage that they had. It's like, that's pretty cool. As for details, though, they didn't go all out on details. I could see them probably putting this together within maybe a few months. They didn't do a whole lot of detailing. I mean, I'm sure they put a lot of effort into it, obviously, but I'm not trying to downgrade what they did, but yeah, Roadrunner Express. This got relocated, I think. This is the park. Would this be allowed in Wendelverse? I mean, yeah, you can revitalize old ones, but again, you'd have to wait until after it closes, if that makes sense. So you have to wait till it's to its abandoned state in the timeline period. So I mean, I'd be okay with it, but whoever takes it over, I hope they would add some more detail to it. And you would have to remove the rides that are no longer there. Those are the Mega Zeph. Because if it was me taking it over, I'd probably I'd reuse some assets of this, but I would be like trying to detail it up and make it look a little bit better. And since I'd be reviving an abandoned park that would have to do a lot of restructuring anyways and rebuilding anyways, because obviously a lot of the buildings and stuff would not be up to code and stuff, because obviously there's so much damage to this park. And I mean, even the Mega Zeph probably would be gone too. I'd probably do an RMC version of the Mega Zeph or something like that. But you have kind of like the freedom to redo it the way you want. Like, you can redo everything and kind of revitalize everything a little bit. And kind of make it your own park, kind of. So, like, you can redo a lot of that. So, Pirates. What the heck is this? I don't think this was in there, was it? Like, what is this? I'm guessing it was a stage, maybe, like a theater, but they wanted to put something in there so people would actually go in there, maybe? That's my guess. Pirates the Ride. Maybe. That looks weird. Is this custom supports? No. Those are some solid supports for being auto-generated. I thought they were fake. Actually, some pretty nice supports. Sonic Slam. Yeah, I appreciate the effort of what they did here, but I mean, the front gate looks pretty solid. They used a path up here for, I guess. I would definitely be doing a lot of reworking with it if it was me that took it over, but like, it would get a big revamp. A lot of work done to it. That'd make everything look a lot better. And probably remove a lot of rides and redo a lot of rides. If it was me. But It's cool that that someone went in there and tried to recreate it and such, you know. So personally, yeah, at that point, I'd probably change so much that I'd probably just do my own recreation, to be honest. And you don't have to go to the park, like, you don't have to keep it true to the park, because again, you'd be making changes yourself. So another idea I thought about doing, I don't know if I want to reveal this one, but because I want to do it kind of for my Wendoverse park, one of my Wendoverse parks that I'm revitalizing, because it's kind of the same one. It's not a recreation technically, but it's reusing a location that a park once stood. If I tell you, you gotta promise that you won't steal it from me. That's Astro World. I would love to do a new version of Astro World, because the whole park got demolished, so only thing, I mean, the land is still there, but like, you would have to redo it, and I would definitely re-market it as Astro World, because I think it would get the attention. And then you can completely do a whole new layout and everything. Astro World, it would be really cool to do, I think. Astro World. My inverted wood coaster. I need to do episode 2 of that still. Still need that. Why do you want to see Time City? It takes forever to load. It takes so long to load. So many different projects on here that I just kind of, they're not like, that I just kind of started but never did anything with. A lot of just experimentation and throwing stuff together, you know. I remember the launch GCI. That was so cool. Actually, this has a video on YouTube on it. Or RV. Oh, yes. It shouldn't take too terribly long to load. It's only one ride, so with a couple of custom supports that I did. This was just a for fun concept that I threw together. Not saying it would ever happen, but you know, I was like, what if GCI had like a launched style wood coaster? Because why not? You know. Oh, I love that I made it Titan track, or tried to make it look like Titan track on the launch. I feel like it could work if done right. Nice. That launch again. My idea is that they use Titan track on the launch and convert back to the wood. I think a transition was pretty good, actually. See, the results are 54 miles an hour, 70-foot drop. Seems like a pretty realistic GCI layout. Or stats, at least I think. And I used my blueprint station for it. It doesn't launch like super fast or anything, so I feel like it's something that could work. Nice little concept that I had, I think. This is before I was really created GCI style supports. It's kind of more traditional wide wood supports. Oh, I tried a little bit here. You can see. I didn't finish it though. Just kind of gave up. I was trying to do some of them there, but it was awful. I like to do crazy, weird concepts that you might not see, but still try to do them in a realistic way. I do find myself doing that sometimes, like an inverted wood coaster. Because why not? I've had that idea for that concept for a while, so. There's Oberon. Remember that project? Mock Extreme Spinner. Or that project. Let's go all the way to the bottom and see what we can find. Oh gosh, these guys are so old. So old. Gordon Rides. I don't know. I've never heard of Gordon Rides, so I couldn't tell you. Midway Park. Dark Ride. Ah, Alcon. I remember that one. It's a launch coaster that I made. Mini park. For One Valley Park, you should maybe have part of the storyline where it gets bought by Cedar Fair but still keeps the local feel, like Knott's Berry Farm. I don't know if I'd do that or not. Koali Beach. Time traveler. Doodle. I love that I have a part called Doodle. So I was just doodling. I remember Vista View. Do you guys have anything that you want me to see? Poa or Silas? Or check out? Do you guys want me to do community so bad? Send me some creations. Ah, spoilers. Gold Rock Park 1978. Ah, you guys can't see that. Spoilers. Silas, you're Wendelverse Park. Alright. Lakewood Valley it is. And then Poa whatever you want. I have some credit in this because I made the theme, your entrance sign or your logo sign. Yeah, for Theme Maker's Toolkit. Rockwell Springs. Well, while we're waiting, let's see if we can look it up. Rockwell Springs. There you are, Fry Guy. Duh. I have gnats attacking my face. Oh yeah, Poe, you used my toolkit item. Not very experienced. That's alright. It doesn't matter if you're experienced. You don't need to be experienced. Oh, which one is it? Oakville Hills. That's your really nice one, right? And if so, which one? You have two. I see two of them. Bum. Final stats on the launch coaster I made: 6.55, max speed of 67 miles an hour, 111 feet tall, 6 inversions. Fit 2 trains max for a possible capacity of 1,304 per hour. Okay. Gotta re-upload it. Okay. I see two different ones. So if you want to do that, you can. In the meantime, here is Lakewood Valley. I made this sign for Silas. I remember when I made this sign. You can tell when you zoom out, it changes quality because I'm so inexperienced on. Look how the shaping changes when you go out this far. The detail is supposed to get smaller when you zoom out, so you have to do that for Theme Maker's Toolkit. Some people do it better than others. See, it's slightly glitchy. It has that weird glitch where it kind of changes textures. Don't know what I did there, but I'm still a amateur when it comes to Theme Maker's Toolkit, so got a long career. Anyways, there's no workers. There's only one person staffed here. and they're called Tejit Cam. So we're gonna enter the park in first person Tejit Cam because this is how Wendelverse will be played, basically, or shown off in Tejit Cam. Oh, the basketball. So here's Lakewood Valley. This is Silas's Wendelverse Park. We can get our tickets, but I can't because no one works here. So there's only like one employee. These guys aren't even real. So we're just going to walk right in. If I go into guest services, it's very naked inside there, and first aid. We have a Main Street bakery, but no one works here either, so that's unfortunate. Lily's Lovely Hat Shop. Hey, that's the one employee that works here. There's your basketball hoop. Alright, Oakville Hills 2023. Nice. All your staff quit. That's because you weren't paying them well enough, and there was no one to serve. Emporium, so we got a little bit of interior work in here. Some of my favorite merchandise items. Model 0002. I have Planet Coaster console, but I don't currently have my PlayStation 5 with my capture card right now, so... Otherwise, I probably could pull it up pretty easily, but since I don't have my capture card on, or don't have my PS5 in here, it would be a little bit difficult, because, well, my wife is hogging the PS5 right now, because she's playing Final Fantasy 16 on it, so... Alright, my favorite, I think one of my favorite things is the Arrow mine train that you made, Silas. Gold Rush. Even though it has a very cliche mine train name, it's kind of given me vibes to Thunderation a little bit, the way the queue's set up right here. The little minecart underground. But I like how this turned out. I think you did a good job on it. Seems a little slow, but I mean, it's more of a family ride, so... Your pizza shop. You even did some custom support, so I can appreciate it. Well, you even did, like, I just now noticed these little steps going up into the, catwalk and such. Nice. Get some good view, pretty good views up here. Oh, there it goes again. The second lift. Yeah, custom supports can take days. That's for sure. I mean, look all the custom supports I did for Thunderation. Whew, on the SDC recreation. Yeah, take some time. For sure. Alright, we're gonna walk back down the catwalk here. Trying not to get stuck anywhere. Yeah, it turned out good. I want to get some Black Ridge barbecue, but there's no workers here. We can perform up here. Nice little stage. I do like the little stage here, live entertainment while you eat some barbecue. Too bad no one's performing. What is this? What is going on with the terrain here? Don't worry, I've had that happen. Stuff like that happen myself too, so. I love the little shooting gallery too. Shoot to win. I could probably just get a general description of what the buyer wants, ask for space allowed, then just build for an hour. I am like one of the few people that think the pathing system is honestly just fine, except for when you're working with terrain. It needs some work with the terrain. If they can just fix like how it works with the terrain, it honestly would be just fine. Like if the pathing system worked a little bit easier with the terrain, that'd be great. I feel like it could all be fixed if you can just have the terrain snap to the bottom of the pathing, and then you can adjust the pathing without angle snap on. Kind of like Park Beyond, you can actually move it to any angle, and there's set angles in Planet Coaster's elevated path, so you can't like just... It's all snapped. So if they could get rid of the snapping and then have an option where you can snap the terrain to the bottom of the path, that would be perfect, because then you can make smooth terrain paths around. It would actually be very, very nice. That could fix the terrain issue it has, honestly. And a few funky stuff, you know, but I think the way it's set up is actually pretty good overall, with the curved paths and the way you can do grid, so you can still create large like pathways and large why is the name escaping me? Large my gosh, I can't even think of it. I need a dictionary. Large, this is gonna bug me. It's not a word that I forget. I feel so dumb. I love the color scheme of the trains. It looks very classic. The light blue with the white stripes. Very classic feeling. The Lakewood Cyclone. Plaza. Why couldn't I think plaza? Why couldn't I not think of that word? Thank you, Poa. But like, how did I forget the word plaza? Yes, large plazas. I can't believe I forgot that word. That's why I felt so dumb. Because I'm just like, how did I forget the word plaza? And then we have, for some reason, Silas thought it would be a good idea to call this Echo Hollow, even though that already exists. Hey, EJ, what's going on? Could perform on stage. Hello, hello. Alright, let's take a quick ride on Lakewood Cyclone. Perfect timing. Basically perfect timing there. Sweet. But my idea for the Golden Ticket Awards is that different parks each year could host them. So if your park has a stage and everything and all that, it could actually work. Hey, Eddie, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're currently looking at other people's creations right now. This one was created by Silas, and this is his Wendelverse park, so... Lakewood Cyclone. Nice little wooden coaster built in-house in 1976. Manufacturers get ticket. I mean, as of right now, no, but I mean, we could potentially do a Golden Ticket Award for Best Manufacturer. I'm not sure if we'll do it for the first season. If we have enough of them. If we get, like, enough manufacturers, maybe, but... potentially. I'm not sure if we'll do that. It's mostly going to be, like, park awards, I would say, but... Alright, that's Lakewood Cyclone, and then, of course, we have Gold Rush here. There you go. Get the cycle started. Aside from one coaster, all of my rides have a lifted light package. Nice. So it looks cool. No Limits 2 or Planet Coaster. I get this question asked a lot, and really you can't compare to the two at all because Low Limits 2 is just a coaster designer. Planet Coaster is a theme park simulation game. So, like, you can't really compare them. But, obviously, I play Planet Coaster more, so if I had to choose which one to play for, like, maybe the rest of my life, I'm going to choose Planet Coaster. For sure. But to me, you can't really compare to the two because obviously No Limits 2 is the more advanced coaster builder and graphically is a lot better overall when it comes to coasters and such and physics and, you know, all that stuff. But, like, Planet Coaster is a theme park simulation game, so you create whole parks. You know, it's not just about coasters. It's the main part of the game, but, you know, you build an entire park, so... So they're two very different games. And honestly, you can almost make the argument that No Limits 2 is more of a program more than a game. It's more of just a coaster designer more than an actual game. It's not much of a game. There's not really an objective to it. It's just you're designing a coaster. Designing coasters, so... But, you know, it's just based on the person's personal preference. But obviously for me, it's going to be Planet Coaster just because I prefer to build theme parks over just coasters. So... And obviously my playtime on both... you can tell, obviously, I like Planet Coaster more, just overall, as a game standpoint. I love that you put the manufactured by Aerodynamics, just like it says on Thunderation. We might change it to developments, though, Aero Developments, because that was what they were known as back from when we were playing, so, for the time period. But yeah, this could be the future site of the Golden Ticket Awards right here. Could be a future site of one season. But that is Silas's park. I noticed a couple of Easter eggs with the steam train, so we might ride the steam train real quick. We will go and back here. I don't have any of your custom audio because I don't know if you had it up for download or not, but warning, bridge may collapse. That's not good. Everyone yell, "Oh no." Remember the nostalgia of theme park studios, if you remember, gives me so many memories. Love that we go over the water. It's so cool. Oh, was it in the description? I'll have to get that next time. I should get that. Joe gets the special 2024 Ride Tester Pass so you can access the restricted areas. Let's go! I'll send you the updated version of my park. Can you look at it? Yeah. Did you already update it again? Finished a PTC wood coaster. Sweet. Testing it to see the stats. I hope it does well. Nice, nice. Okay, we're gonna fast forward just a little bit to get to the themed areas. HR Gap. Marble Valley Park. I see some nods to Rustic City for some reason. Population 17 was 18. There's the post office. See an outhouse. Did we just get shot from it? Red Door Saloon. I love that the door's blue. Maybe that's why it's on fire. Because it was false advertising. There's your roundhouse. There's the rustic cemetery. I guarantee you, Shrek is buried under there. 100%. There's got to be a Shrek under here. If there's not, yep, there he is. Sheriff Shrekson died in gunfight. I knew Shrek was gonna be in there. I was like, if he's not, I would be so shocked. I knew that was gonna be in there. I knew it. Supposed to be my park for Wendoververse, but I decided not to, so I kept building on it. No problem with that. Each of these buildings are inspired by building the Shepherd of the Hills. Alright, moving on. I just had to double check to make sure you had Shrek under there, since you make me bury him everywhere. Alright, fast forward just a little bit. I love the terraforming around here, though. Like, I love how there's lots of levels of terrain everywhere. Looks very nice. We have a little tunnel in here. On PC, what's the limit of how much you can build for Planet Coaster? Until your PC explodes. There is no limit. You can build as much as you want until your PC literally dies. There is actually no limit. Like on console. Look backstage to show everyone your future mascot. I have him stored in a small green building to the left of the roundhouse. Oh boy. I'm scared. I think I've seen him before. Because I've been in here before. Oh gosh. What's in here? Why? Just why? Just why? Like, why? Why? What on earth is this abomination? What is this? Some could say no limits. I see what you did there. The problem for PS5, there's a cap that sucks. Yeah, it does. That's why I always play PC, because there's no limits. Like, what on earth is this? He's even got a little backpack. I don't get it. Why? It's the future mascot. Well, you're going to be scaring a ton of kids. I'll put it that way. Kids are going to be terrified. Oh my word. A little bit of a staging area for maintenance, I guess. But overall, that's Lakewood Valley. So, built by Silas for Wendoververse, so that's Kermit. It's a hybrid between the two. Anyways, what are we hitting next? What are we looking at next? I know we have a few to look at. I know J-Trains, you said you wanted us to look at the updated version. No, Silas. I don't want to... It's too late. Big Gray. I'm scared. Okay, oh yeah, Oakville Hills. Let's check on it. That's right. And this one, and then J-Trains, I think EJ had one as well that I need to download as well. Don't know if this will find it. It's sent. Okay. What do we got here? Visit. Says I'm already subscribed, so you must have just updated the updated it. I'm guessing. But most intense element in a coaster. Good question. I think the most insane element I've ever been on is probably the Mosasaurus roll on Velocicoaster. It just feels unreal. Like it shouldn't exist. At least to me. Like that's probably one of the craziest ones I've ever experienced. Recommend when you enter the park, go to the right side first, alright? Can do that. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to get the Theme Maker's Toolkit items that I don't have. Sometimes it can take a while, depending on how many there are that I'm missing. Florida October would love to get to Universal. Absolutely, you need to. Get to Velocicoaster, get to Hagrid's, get to Incredible Hulk, Spider-Man, Kong, just Islands of Adventure in general. Forbidden Journey. I shouldn't have used so many. I'm sure I have a good portion of them, you know, but there must have been some I didn't have. Did I find your park? What was the name of it, EJ? I forgot. Let me see if I can scroll up and find what it was. Marble Valley Park. Okay. Hold on. While we're waiting, I can search for that. Marble Valley. E. Jones. I'm guessing it's that one. Okay, we're subscribed. Can't wait for y'all to see my creation. Oh boy. Bum 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 bottom. Surprised by the airtime I got on the hill through the ruins on Hagrid's. Hagrid's is just so good. Hopefully it loads. Yeah, it just, like, if there's quite a few toolkit items, sometimes it just takes forever. If there's like one or two things, usually it doesn't take too long, but it takes a long time to load the Theme Maker's Toolkit items. I just want to design coasters. Nice. All the coasters should be smooth. Should be smooth. Oh yeah, Dueling Dragons / Dragon Challenge. Inspired by Wind Valley for my park. Although the park is kind of unfinished. Yeah, I have a lot of unfinished parks myself. Trying to figure out how much you use. Don't feel like you use that much, but probably ones that I didn't have, so. And now we wait. Funny thing is we have to wait for it to load after it does this, so. Once Planet Coaster 2 comes out, I hope that they've optimized a lot of stuff to make things a lot quicker, easier, and everything loads better. They fixed the autosave glitch issue where it just freezes everything up. Hey, there it goes. Took a minute, but we got it. Do you guys remember when Theme Maker's Toolkit first came out and it had the annoying glitch where it would take forever to load your game up anytime you'd subscribe to new items? I'm glad they fixed that before before they stopped supporting the game. I have to load a few clones, but you will probably have them all. I might have quite a few. I have a lot of the main ones already, so a lot of the big stuff that a lot of people use, so. No. No to what? Like, what'd you say no to? What do you mean no? No what? Oh gosh, are we gonna have a no yes battle in the chat? Please don't. Ba-da-ba-da-da-dum. Hopefully I can get to all of your guys' creations here. Sometimes it's hard because sometimes I have to cut it off because I'm just like more and more people like, hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, and it will be never ending. Alright, here we are. Oakville Hills by Poa. Look at these. Look at those. I definitely see like a consistent theme going on here with these buildings. I haven't used these pieces in a long time myself. We got here El Ascensor. So a lot of Spanish architecture. We have a Flores coaster. I should probably go in as a, that's totally Accelerator. Hot Rod. It looks fantastic, though. Like, I love the different colored track pieces. Looks awesome. Gonna give a quick little overview of Forest Flyer. Have I been in this park before? We have like a nice little boardwalk section. That's kind of cool. Barnstormer. Like, I don't think I've been in here before, but maybe I have. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty legit. Nothing like coming through an entrance and you got a coaster going through it. Yeah, this entrance looks fairly familiar. Right, it's definitely changed a lot since if I have been in here. And all that. I think you said go left first or right. I think you said left. I love this little Spanish area. Very cool. That is a long queue line for a small little kid family coaster. It is cool how it goes around the whole area, though. That's actually kind of neat. 2 lift hills. Very, very long queue, though. That is needed because, I mean, look how full it is. Like, people are lining up for that thing. People lining up for it. It's cool how it uses, like, the shaping of the track's actually really, really good. Very nice. Looking a little bit over here. I like the area. I like it. Oh, I love the These guys, you see these once in a while in parks. Gonna make so many shots, get the high score. This is really cool. You know what's cool about it? It's not real. That's awesome. Did you make this bow, or is this a toolkit item? Or, not toolkit, but is this a blueprint? Which, obviously, it's not open. Because there's a construction wall. I love that there's so many, like, signs right here, just scattered. Really, really cool, though. Blueprint, nice. Still nice, though. Fits in nicely. No shame with using blueprints. No shame. Especially if you can get it to fit into your park just fine. I like the theme. I love how you have this separate, everything goes together. Like, you can tell this has a feel. This area has a same feel to it throughout. So the coaster lines up with everything. Very, very nice. Everything goes well together. Area has its own music. Yep, I've heard that one. Hot Rod's looking awesome, though. Very, very nice. Casting Cafe. I love that. I love this section a lot. Star Wars. Let's go. Is that a theater? This area is really cool, too. Love the boardwalk. Very, very nice. Love it. Got the scissor. It's very charming. I like it. Love these buildings too. I didn't even see this coaster. It's a wild mouse. This is interesting how we didn't get wild mouse trains in the game. So I'm using the SLV front car train here. Nice little station. Builds like crap, but doesn't use blueprints. I do my best not to use blueprints, because I want to improve my building skills overall. Because I can understand when people want to use blueprints for sure, but what kind of coaster should you make next? Have you made any sort of RMC coaster? I don't know. RMC is always some of my favorites to make. First transfer track you've ever made. Oh, right here. It looks great. All the controls and details there. Sweet. Hey, Kennywood. What do we have here? Ravager. Obviously not connected yet, but it's like a solid ride too. Looks like we have a log flume using the rapids. track. View when you go. Yeah, we're gonna go into Tejicam for sure. I'm just kind of getting a feel for all the areas and still. Oh, I love this. Love the water here. Going over the water. That's nice. A waterfall here. Ooh, cool. There's originally going to be rapids. Oh, I see. Nice little kiddie coaster. Little kids area. In the woods. Over here we kind of have a nice western, maybe western feel here. Which I'm guessing is Ghost Town? Planet Bluegrass. That is a long wait. Look at that queue. Whew. Hate to have to wait in that line. Must be pretty good. Barnstormer. Got some pretty solid stats. Drop right out of the station. Neato. Alright, I think we kind of got our overview here, so we can probably go into Tejicam and experience it as a guest would. Goes the... Very photogenic ride there. Alright, you said through the entrance you want us to go left? I love how accelerator coaster's just peeking over there. Really cool view from there. Love it. To the right first, okay. To the right, to the right. Couldn't remember. So we'll go towards Ghost Town first. Love this little entrance area. Very good view, really nice views from in here. Very cool. Wi-Fi is being slow. Ah, that sucks. Sorry, Kennywood. Alright, we're gonna head towards this way. Straight into Planet Bluegrass. Love it. Canyon Supply. Ah, I love, that's probably my favorite coaster. I don't know, we'll see. Love the cut. Oh, thanks. I think it turned out good too. I think my haircut turned out good too. I like it. Town Hall. We got the bank. Hats. Pizza and water. Oh gosh, why is there plants? If you want your pizza, you gotta go through the bushes first. Same for the water. But for hats, no, you can just walk right up. But if you want any food or hydration, you know. Some really good views. Look how high that brake run is. That station's so high off the ground. Yes, I'm wearing my Chiefs hoodie. Got a saloon. Oh, this is so cool. It's got some interior in here, too. Cool. Got some extra support beams right there. I'm gonna go through fast lane, because priority pass, because... Be careful, watch your step, don't fall off the edge. Make sure you don't walk off the edge there if you're an operator going through the exit here. Gotta be careful. Don't walk too far. Especially the operator here. Don't take a few steps back. Originally, the Woody was a shuttle. Oh, that would have been interesting. Oh, was it like... Is it like reusing a station from like an Arrow shuttle loop? Is that... Because I know those were pretty high off the ground on the stations. Because I can actually kind of see that now, why it would be so high off the ground. How are you wearing a sweater? It's like, it's super cold in our house. Jesse likes to have the thermostat really cold. So it's like in the mid-60s inside my house right now. So like, it's not like I'm outside, Silas. But sweet. I love Planet Bluegrass. Stormer. Dropped down, went into a corkscrew like an inverted spike and rolled back. No, pulling off some of those can be difficult. Cool looking barn. Sometimes I'm curious if stuff has interiors, so I just walk through. Viewing area. Goes the accelerator. It's called Hot Rod, but it's accelerator. That. And we like just entered the jungle. There they go. Oh, sweet, you can walk behind the waterfall. That's cool. Got a swinging ship. So we've got a little kids area with a kiddie coaster, a little carousel, and aeronauts, balloon ride. Noise. The helix over the water. Yeah, it is a great view. Especially with the water and look at that. You got the waterfall in the background. Mwah. Money shot. Alright, looks so cool right there. There it is. E&M invert. Very long queue as well. Man, the wait for this ride's a lot shorter than the others. Wonder why that is. Maybe because it's in the back of the park. Potentially. Further back a little bit. Got some construction walls. Guessing this ride is not open. Sad. Cool, this is gonna lead us into one of my favorite areas that I was really liking. I like this area a lot. The diner. It does have interior. Nice. Can't wait to ride it. Man, it looks so good visually. But for Joe, it is sweet. You're gonna open it just for me? Go. A closed kickflip. High striker. I do love this area though. Hot Rod is awesome looking. It's just good to look at. Right, we're gonna go over here to the boardwalk section. I like the boardwalk section a lot too. Money! Should go onto a little boardwalk with some rides. Some swift eagles. Yeah, we have the Spanish area still to walk through. Is a dead end. Very nice colored drop tower. Paradise Pier. Gonna finish up the actual boardwalk. It's looking great. I like it a lot. Let's go to the Spanish area. Walk around it a little bit here. Excelente. Nice. Looks so good. Lights going overhead. Wild Mouse is so hidden. Oh yeah, I even missed it walking around. I love how all the Planko music is literally just the same song in different styles. Get so many good views of Hot Rod from the park. Hot Rod's like that attraction that just stands out to me. Hey, cow. That should take us back to the beginning. I'm gonna run through this perimeter, because why not? Poa said I can go to backstage areas, so I'm gonna go through backstage areas. Look at that line. I'm glad we don't have to wait in this. Alright, let me see if I can find the wild mouse. Wasn't it back over here somewhere? Or was it in the... Wait, was it in the boardwalk? No, it was in the boardwalk section, wasn't it? Can you remember? Oh, there it is. I'm cutting through... cutting through the jungle. I guess the entrance is right here. Need a nice grand, just need an entrance sign. You have to duck to exit. You have to duck under it. Nice. Inversion record with an RMC? Are you gonna have 15 inversions? Whew. Alright, I gotta go straight to Hot Rod. Straight to Hot Rod. Here we go. Let's go. giant wild mouse sign. If you're trying to make Theme Maker's Toolkit items, it is very difficult to figure out. It took me a while to figure it out. And I'm still not perfect at it. Every time I create something, it still has glitches and such like stuff like that, so... I can make very simple signs, but that's about it. Going up the lift. Perfect. Oh yeah, to make a Giga with the 30 inversions, and it was themed to Shrek, by the way. I remember that. We go over the water. Very whippy at the end. It was amazing. It was definitely something. It was something. Alright, let's check out Barnstormer. When's Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. I haven't even finished Breath of the Wild yet. I love how the station... I just noticed that... Oh gosh, that was... I thought we were launching right through there for a second. I just noticed that the roof looks like it's tilted over. That's cool. A kiddie coaster with 0 career riders. I think it'll take a year off so you can do one in January, February of next year. I don't know. I have an idea of how I'm gonna do another 24-hour live stream. Maybe. And it doesn't require me to have to stay up a full 24 hours, so. But I'd be live the whole time, if that makes sense. Because it was a shuttle. Oh, gotcha. So you're gonna cheat it. Yes and no. It's not good for my health, man. Like that. It's not healthy. But the channel would be live for 24 hours. I wouldn't be away for too long. I was thinking about, like, during my downtime, like when I'm taking a nap or sleeping, I could do, like, live cams in Planet Coaster and figure out a cool way of doing that. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, but technically I am doing something the whole time. Technically. That was Barnstormer. Nice. I gotta get on this B&M. There's one going up the lift right now. Yeah, I would say more like an intermission. What park am I checking out next? Maybe J-Trains? Or EJ's? I don't know if EJ's still in here, but... What parks do I still need to do? EJ... EJ, J-Trains... Who else? Fry Guy, you had one, right? Yeah, you had one, that's right. That is right. You also had one. I can't remember the exact order we planned it in, so... Pause the stream overnight for an intermission where you show live cams. Started 6 a.m. in the morning. That's early. And at 6 p.m. you pause the stream overnight for an intermission where you show live cams. And we can see, is that a Theme Maker's Toolkit item? That break? Oh wait, no, that's an actual... What is that? Is that in there? Is that actually part of the coaster? It is. It's not a, Really? That looks weird to me. That looks like was placed there by something else. Oh, because this isn't the floorless. This isn't the floorless, It is not the floorless. It is it's a wing coaster. It's a wing coaster track, I can tell. By the layout of the station. That's a wing coaster track. That's why it looks weird to me. Because I'm like, that doesn't look like the floorless brakes. I didn't know they had brakes that looked like that. Interesting. Good luck getting on the train. Why? This is actually a nice little family coaster. Seems like it's pretty fast too. Pretty fast. Oh, for the floors. We are in Poa's Park, Oakville Valley? This Jaguar? It's better than Jaguar. I would take this way over Jaguar. Oakville Hills, that's right. For some reason I said Valley. Look at that line. It's so stupid. Oh my gosh. How long is that wait? So many people. Oh my gosh. Why is the line so long? Oh my my gosh. What do you think the best 2023 coaster is? I'm not sure. The only one I've been on is Zambezi Zinger. I think that's the only 2023 coaster I've been on. It says it's a 30 some odd minute. Wait, what was it? 34? 34 minutes. You're telling me that's a 34-minute wait? Ride ops must be pushing through trains then, if that's a 34-minute wait. Like, that's impressive if that's a 34-minute wait. Jeez. I don't know, do we want to test it? Do we want to wait and see how long it takes? No, I'm not going to do that. Got to ride Wildcat. It was awesome. Blew your expectations out of the water. Nice. That's good to hear. I've never been to Hershey, but... Oh yeah, Poa, you said this ride's open for us. Oh, it's a mock spinning coaster. I didn't even realize that. So is this the Sierra Sidewinder? Is this our Sierra Sidewinder here? I didn't realize it was a spinner. Yeah, I saw what happened to Fury. It'll be back up at some point. Yeah, it better be. I still haven't ridden it yet. The big flume. Come on, give us the mock extreme spinner. That's all I want, Planet Coaster. That's all I want. If Planet Coaster 2 came out and it was exactly the same game, but it had a mock extreme spinning coaster, I'd spend another $60 for it. Just for an extreme spinning coaster. That's some clearance issues. There might be some clearance issues right there. You know, he's not having a good year. First Fury, then Nitro needing evacuate. Coasters evacuate probably every day. That's normal. A coaster evacuating is not like not really an issue. That's why it's not open yet. Oh, okay. Good. Oh my gosh, it almost decapitates them. Look how close their head is to that. Uh-oh. Still got time. I can see why it's not open. I could imagine me sitting on the ride and they're just like, okay, when you get to this one part, make sure you duck and don't put your hands up. Just don't do it. Why? You'll figure it out if you accidentally do it. Man, I wish I could have got on Iron Gwazi. Let's put a sign that says hands down and duck. Hey, that'll work. Nah, I don't think the Fury thing, I mean, yeah, it's a kind of a big issue, but like I don't think anything was ever going to happen. I think you would have to have quite a few support beams actually do that for anything to actually happen. The track is strong enough to withstand, I think, stuff like that, so yeah, I think obviously it's an issue that needs to be addressed and they need to make sure it doesn't happen again, but Did we break down? Am I getting evacuated off this ride? I want to finish the ride. I did not see them when they went to SDC. No. They were at Six Flags St. Louis the same day I was at Six Flags St. Louis, and I still didn't see them then either. Maybe it's an E-stop. I want off! Oh, they sent a train. Maybe we'll actually go now. Yes, move this pile along. Here we go. Whee! Let me finish the ride. Oh gosh, now I gotta wait 50 years to get to back to the station. There's 4 trains in front of us before we get back to the station. Just send it. No one else is coming. You didn't break the record. How was Zambezi? Zambezi was pretty good. I would probably rate it 3rd in the park, behind Mamba and Prowler. What do you mean few all good? I gotta wait I gotta wait 5 minutes just to move up 1 spot every time. The one train's already stuck on there. That person's just like, please just dispatch that train so I can get off this thing. That one person. Please dispatch it so I can get off. Let me off. Please. Just let me off the ride. I don't want to ride anymore. I've been sitting here for ages. But then again, I only got 1 ride on Zambezi. And I was lucky to get that 1 ride, because I got to ride it during pass holder previews, and I'm not a pass holder, so I was able to slip in, mostly because Fluffy getting us in, so appreciate him on that one. We just barely made it in at the end of the night. They let us in at the very end of the night, so. Prowler night rides are so good. I haven't ridden Prowler at night in a long time. We moved up another spot. Hey, that person finally gets to get off. This lady's like, oh my gosh. Just let us off the ride. Let us off the ride. Let us off. I don't want to ride no more. Okay, I'm not gonna wait any longer. It would take another 10 minutes before we got off. Look at the ride duration. Nearly 600 seconds. Because they get stopped for so long. It's because it's waiting. Because the maximum waiting time. So you gotta change this to like 5 seconds. That way it just sends right away. That way it doesn't wait for anybody. Because if no one's coming, you just need to keep sending these trains. See, now it should go... Now. There you go. See? Problem solved. Either take a train off or just change the maximum wait time. So it does, because if you had it set the maximum waiting time, if you have it set to a certain time, it's gonna wait that amount of time for guests to ride before it sends. So you just gotta turn it off, basically. That way we're constantly moving, and now you won't stop right here on this block section either. It's just gonna roll through. See? Boom. Now we're moving. Now we're getting the operations going. Let's go. Still a little bit of stacking, but at least you don't have to wait as long. Build Zambezi. I could try and build Zambezi. That would actually be kind of a fun recreation to make, I think. Sorry, Poe, I'm gonna use your the one thing is how would you make the spiral lift hill? Because I don't think you can do it on wood coasters. So that would be kind of a challenge to figure out. If we use the gnarler, can you use drive tires though? Let me see. Hold on. If we go to the gnarler, because that's the closest that we have to the Infinity Flyer trains, is the Millennium Flyer trains. Where the heck is the gnarler? Why can't I find it? Where the heck is it? Why am I going crazy? Where the heck is it? Where the heck is the GCI trains? 1 meter chain. Interesting. I can't even find the freaking track type. Why? Oh, it's not on here. You don't have it on here. So 1 meter chain sections with max speed. I guess you could do that. I guess so. Here, it doesn't have to be the gnarler, but you could. Yeah, so you can't raise. It'd be easy if you could just raise the drive tires, but you can't. So you'd have to do like 1 meter pieces that go really fast. And I don't know, 15. Something along these lines. I mean, I'm not trying to make it symmetrical or anything. I'm just... Okay, maybe not that fast. That was 20, maybe like... It's like launching it. Maybe more like 12, maybe. Even that's a little fast. I'd probably... Since the train's long enough, you probably don't even have to do that, so... Still kind of awkward looking, but... Okay, so that was Poa's park. We spent a lot of time in there, jeez. Gnarler's not available because Poa was in a scenario and he doesn't have it unlocked. Spiral lift looks so cool to me. Yeah, I wish we could do it in a way that uses the actual drive tires too. Yeah. So. Okay. What do we have next? Marble Valley Park, that's EJ's. And Rockwell Springs. Let's do Rockwell just really quick, because... Gosh. Toolkit items. Ugh. Let's just do it. Let's start with Rockwell just real quick, because... Like you said, Fry Guy, it's not super big. So it probably won't take very long. If you do your park, I'm probably going to have to restart the game for yours, J-Train, so yours might be last. Bum 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 bum. Hopefully these toolkit items won't take long. Okay. Didn't have many, that's good. Quick and easy. You could do SLV track with the wood, track over the top for visual purposes. Yeah, I was thinking that too. You could retrace track, or trace over track, but I have to restart because you updated the file, and I'm already subscribed to it, but it won't update until I restart the game. So, like, since you just updated the file and it's not a brand new file, because I'm already subscribed to it, but it's not updated, so I have to restart the game to update it. Yes, I have heard about Fury many times now. I know it's not your fault, but almost every single new person that comes in here keeps asking me if I heard about Fury. Trust me, yes, I stay up to date with the theme park news. So, yes, I have. Again, I'm not mad at you for bringing it up or anything, because you just got in here and you didn't know that. So that, oh, nice. Look at the light packages. Ooh, very nice. Got a loop going through the lift hill, nice. Or the lift going through the loop. I did unsubscribe and resubscribe, but it still doesn't update. Every time if you update a park file, I've always had to restart. We're gonna start with lights on for now. Using the tropical biome here. Very, very cool, a lot going on here. Look at those loops. Nice. Titan. Home park, it's my home park and kind of scary. Maintenance didn't see it. Yeah, I'm sure those B&Ms are built really well to where it could probably withstand quite a bit before something would have actually happened, but definitely good that someone caught it though. You know, so. G-Trains. Stop it. I don't even know where to start. Let's just start at the Colossus here, I guess. Like a nice wood coaster. Front bumper view. I'm not going to try and rush through here. I know I gave a lot of time for the previous parks. But I need to get going here. I don't think it'll be too long before they reopen it. It just depends on how they go about it. Are they going to wait until they replace the entire column, or are they going to actually try and repair the existing one? It just kind of depends on what they end up doing, I guess. If they wait for a new column, it's probably going to be a while. They try and get a new support column, but... Ooh, a Gerstlauer with hang time, like hang time. You're gonna put it in the boardwalk section? That'd be cool. Nice light package. Hang time is really awesome, especially at night. I love the light package at night. It's so fun. Got some night rides on it myself. It was really cool. Only got one ride on Ghost Rider. Mostly because I didn't want to feel like waiting in line again. And the operations were really bad when I went. Like, really bad. And getting line jumped at every ride, too. It was pretty awful. The park itself was great. I loved Knott's. It was awesome. The park operations and the guests visiting the park were awful, though. Is this called Titan? Here we go. The Ghost Rider blows them all away. It is the smoothest wood coaster I've ever ridden, though. Like, I was blown away how smooth it actually was. I had heard that, you know, since it's got a retract, that it was smooth, but I couldn't believe how smooth it was. Like, it was just, how is this even possible kind of smooth? Whee! I thought it was coming to an end a long time ago, but there's still more to it, but it was just a mid-course brake run. I thought Mystic Timbers was too smooth, to be honest. Yeah, Mystic Timbers is about what I'd expect. It still feels like a wood coaster. The triple loop. I keep the wild mouse. What wild mouse? You're gonna send me another park? Oh, great. I don't have time to get through all these. Media creations takes too long. Especially when the parks have a ton of rides. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't look at your creations tonight, but I can look at it later. Because I don't have my console up here. Oh gosh. Wait, was that how fast the lift hill was? Oops. I thought it was fast forward. Oh gosh. Got interlocking corkscrews. What's this one called? Lake Monster. Or the suspended coaster yet. We'll go seat view for this because obviously you have the swinging motion that you have. That's important to this type of ride. Watch out for the water. Oh, where are the supports? Might need a custom support to add some supports there. I'm gonna fast forward just a tiny bit up the lift because I'm trying to. We're going so slow. Ah! What was that? What was that jolt? I need to build more suspended coasters. I don't build enough of them. Oh, I see J-Train sent me another one. What the heck? Silas. Alright, a nice little park. For being fairly new, I think you're not doing too bad, honestly. You got some stuff to work out, like like your role here. That's if it depends if you're going for realism, but if you are going for realism, you might need to work on this spot right here. I don't think that would fly in the engineering world, but you're the one I just sent you before the updated one. Okay. But not trying to rush through these, so I probably am gonna pick up the pace a little bit more. I apologize in advance, but I want to try and get to everyone because I still have some stuff I want to do tonight, and I gotta work tomorrow. So, and it's already 8 p.m. So, all right, let's get to Marble Valley real quick because that's EJ's. Let me get to EJ's real quick. Again, I'm going to try and... I'm going to probably go a little quickly here. Mainly by, like, I want to do Tejicam through all of them, but, like, I'm probably just going to do some POVs, look around a little bit, and probably get to the next one at this point, because we spent a lot of time. Been live for over 5 hours now. It's turned into a community. I named it Planet Coaster Mania because I was just going to do tons of different things, but... What's the longest it's ever taken you to dispatch a train? I don't know. Probably too long. Probably like 3 minutes, maybe. It depends on the situation. Like, just normal operation, everything's going, like, from gates open until dispatch. Probably between 3 and 4 minutes is probably the longest. Mostly because I've had instances where guests could not ride, but they refused to get off the ride. Anytime it takes that long, it's usually guest related. Fastest dispatch is probably around 40 seconds. I remember I'd be doing like 40 to 45 second dispatches at some points. There'd be times where we'd be waiting for the second train to get back. Like, we couldn't dispatch because we had to wait for the other train to clear the block zone first. That's always a good feeling because Outlaw Run is such a short ride. So, like, typically that second train's gonna be waiting on the brake run for a minute or so, because it's such a short ride cycle, so typically you don't see it to where that second train doesn't stop. But there is one point, I think it was our record, when we would hit like 800 hours, that second train wouldn't even stop on the brake run. Like, it would stop, and then it would pull all the way into the station. It wouldn't even stop on the behind the station because we'd get the train out so fast. So is the lift not an actual block zone like Planko, or it does count as a block, but the train will not let us send it until the second train hits the brake run. Once that second train hits the brake run, then it will let me send it out, because if we sent it out before, it would stop at the top of the lift, and we can't reset blocks at Outlaw. We have to have maintenance to reset that. So, like, if a block zone stops the train, we can't restart it in our operations mode as operators. We have to get maintenance to restart it for us. So we would have to actually shut down for it. So, like, if it stops on the lift at Outlaw, there's no way to restart it. It doesn't restart automatically or anything if the block zone is occupied. We have to get maintenance up there to, even if we clear the block zone, like, we could clear the block zone, like, it will allow us to move the other train into the station, but that train on the top of the lift is just going to stay there. We can't restart it. Why can't Outlaw Run's dispatches be that good anymore? I mean, there's only so much I can do. Because the team I had that was back in, like, 2017, when we had dispatches like that. 2017 was probably our best year for Outlaw when it came to, like, efficiency and such. It was just the team I had back then, you know. I probably can't do that. The best hour we've had this year was 715? No, 718, something like that. I think our best, that was our best hour, was about 718 this year. Our all-time record with the seatbelts is 866. Yes, I am a ride operator for Outlaw Run. I am the team lead of Outlaw Run. I am in charge of that ride. How long were 2020? I mean, not really that long, honestly. Like, in fact, they're pretty quick because we didn't have as many guests riding. The worst part was having to give hand sanitizer out to every single person before the train came back in. I mean, it didn't really slow down our operations, as in, like, normal operations, but efficient, like, numbers didn't really matter that year at all. To be honest. How am I still streaming? I haven't pushed the stop button yet. I should apply for Fire in the Hole. That is my plan. I do plan on applying for Fire in the Hole Senior Lead next year. Are the dispatches in 2004 non-existent? I guess. Because that was 9 years before Outlaw Run opened? But I am signed off at Fire in the Hole this year, so I can operate Fire in the Hole. So I've only worked there on my own 1 day so far this year, and I rocked it. I was fast. I've had GP say they've ridden Outlaw Run in 2004. Like, I remember riding this one back in the early 2000s. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you did. And then they get back and they're like, I don't remember it doing that. Silas, were you even born? Maybe. He rode it when his mom was pregnant with him. So his mom rode the ride while she was pregnant with him. So technically that counts as a credit for him. Would that count as a credit, you think? Like if you went up to your mom and said, your mom told you like, oh yeah, I rode that when I was pregnant with you. Not that you should be riding rides pregnant, but... Experience 1 to 10. Definitely has to be a 10. How would you rate the ride operations? They were good except for the mine train, or the wild mouse, but I fixed them. Sorry for taking so long. Yeah, the Theme Maker's Toolkit, man. It takes so long to download ones that you don't have. So you would count that as a credit? I mean, technically you wrote it, you just weren't born yet. Got my first credit on Thunderation. My mom was pregnant with me. Still confused. December 2004 through April 2006. What doesn't add up? 2005. When you rode what? Your feedback. A charge of $525 has been charged to your card. Have a nice day. For what? Taking the survey? Like, bruh. Outlaw Run? Yeah, it wasn't even... It didn't even exist, so how? Pandemonium. I think technically my very first credit was Runaway Ore Mine at Silver Dollar City. That was my very first credit. And Thunderation was my first larger coaster. And then Wildfire was my first inversion-based coaster. First time going upside down. And then Ozark Wildcat was my first wooden coaster. So technically, credit number 1, I believe, was Runaway Ore Mine. I hardly remember it, but it was a kiddie coaster in the Tom and Huck's section of Silver Dollar City before River Blast was there. Is when also Fire Spotters, the balloon ride at Fireman's Landing, used to be there too. Like if you go to RCDB, you can see it under the defunct coasters. It was called a Runaway Ore Mine. So, RCDB. Ooh, random roller coaster. Monster at Rand. Why is that so old? Old photos. Is that old? That ride that old? What time year did it open? 85. Interesting. Silver Dollar City. Runaway Ore... Oh, right. It was called Runaway Ore Cart. There's no opening date for it. The opening date is unknown. It just knows that it closed in 2004. And there's only one photo of it. While we wait, I'll show you. See, display capture. This was my first credit. The Runaway Ore Cart at Silver Dollar City, and it's unknown when it opened. Removed from question mark to 2004, or operated question mark to 2004. That was my first coaster. Credit number 1. Credit number 2 was Thunderation. I remember that old entrance before Time Traveler. Used to have that entrance. It had a much bigger, more grand entrance to it back in the day. Still loading. My third coaster was Wildfire. One of the prettiest coasters out there. My first hypercoaster was Mamba at Worlds of Fun. I remember the old entrance sign. He took it out after the fire. I haven't seen do the mist in a while. And the dispatches. Hey, there's that one little inspector thing that they use. Welcome, Wildfire Riders. My fourth credit was at Celebration City. Ozark Wildcat. There she is. Sure do miss this ride. There's a butterfly palace in the background. Ugh. Mountain Coaster, Coaster Industry last night? I don't think so. Same color and the forest. Talk about location. You didn't ride Fire in the Hole? That's classed as a coaster. Oh, I know. I've ridden Fire in the Hole. I don't remember when I did, though. Like, I don't remember the order. It probably was my fourth, and this was probably my fifth. It was probably... Actually, Fire in the Hole is probably second or third. Probably. I just don't know exactly what order it was. I remember Silver Dollar City before they really had many coasters at all. And I never got the opportunity to ride Buzzsaw Falls. See, it opened in '99, so I was only 5 when Buzzsaw Falls opened. And it closed in 2003. So, I never rode it during that time, because I wasn't into coasters back then. I was too scared of coasters. Yeah. I miss this ride. It's funny, you see this like this little mini model kit. I'm assuming this is like maybe at IAPA one year maybe. The layout is different here, just slightly. The station is flipped where it goes up the lift hill, but in the final version it actually goes around this way, goes up the lift, and the end of the ride's on this side. The beginning's still the same. But instead of going back around all the way over here, I think it actually goes back, has a turnaround, and then comes back up here. So that was slightly different. So I think the layout's just slightly changed in the end. News regarding your #1 spot. Lightning Rod overtook Phantom's Revenge as your #1. Nice. But that original layout had it going this way. I missed this ride. I hate looking at all these things. It's still loading the toolkit items. Jeez. And we had Thunderbolt, which is now at Glenwood Caverns as cliffhanger. Oh, this is before this photo right here is before it was owned by Celebration City, or Celebration City, before it was Celebration City. That's the Branson USA version. Yep, see, Branson USA Firestorm. Those are old photos of it before it was even before the Hershans owned it. There we go. That's Celebration City's version right there. The one with the kind of the green supports. And they renamed it to Thunderbolt. That makes me miss it so much. Like, it's nothing special, but like just seeing this open, like Celebration City open with people in it, you know? I remember Jackrabbit. That thing was rough. What was this built by? It was, E&F Miller Industries. So I don't know. I think it's one that got relocated. This was the other coaster at Celebration City. I remember it being really rough. At least as a kid I thought it was, so... What else did we have? Flying Dragon Wagon. I never remembered this coaster. It must have got removed after, because obviously it was during the Branson USA days. Before it was known as Celebration City. Because I know the location here. Like, I know where it's located at. Like, they replaced it with a flat ride. Like a flying carpet flat ride. Because at Celebration City, there was a flying carpet flat ride there, so. Because I never remember seeing that coaster there. Because that's definitely during the Branson USA days. Because obviously you can see Branson USA. So I never remembered that one. Zyklon. Yeah, this was before Celebration City as well, because it only operated for a season 2000 to 2001. So I don't remember this one either. Where was it located in the park? Maybe where Jackrabbit is? Maybe? And take a look here. This was Penfari. That's what I thought. I miss you. Hey, that little water ball right there, that still exists. It's over by Grand Expo now at Silver Dollar City. They moved it over. There's a few things from Celebration City that are now in Silver Dollar City. I remember this log flume. Oh, I used to love this log flume. I remember that log flume. I love those those double hills going up and down right there. Accelerator! This is also at Silver Dollar City now, known as Firefall. This is now Firefall now. Oh gosh, that is a depressing shot right there. The closed gates, the ball's gone. You can see that it's abandoned. Look at it now. It's just what it used to be. Used to be like that. Now it's like that. It is a log flume. Look at the log flume cars or boats. Those are logs. It's so sad looking at those. Celebration City originally opened under the name Branson, USA. The park was purchased by nearby park Silver Dollar City. Some rides were sold by Norton Auctioneers on 5/15/2002, while some rides were kept. Silver City transformed the park into the new Celebration City theme park and reopened in 2003. On 10/24/08, Hirsch and Family Entertainment announced the park would close as scheduled for the 2008 season and not reopen for the 2009 season. Ugh. If I had like a ton of money, I would buy that land and revitalize it. If I had the money. If I was a multi-millionaire that had lots of money to spend, I would totally reopen this park. I think Herschen still owns the property. As far as I know, I don't think they ever sold it, so. So, like, if they, have maps available? Road maps. No. Okay. Let's get an update here. Aerial imagery. There it is. There it is. Still has Wildcat here too. Which Wildcat's in 3D. And Firebolt was right here in this little tiny plot. Jackrabbit was right here in this little plot. Asking for permission, they said they do own it, but they won't give out permission. Hey, there's Accelerator. That's where the light show was every night. There's Roaring Falls, which only operated like one season before the whole park closed. They had a Chaos model up somewhere right here. I remember that. Oh, that ride was fun. I think the carousel still sits there. I think it's like one of the only few rides still there, and then you got the go-kart track. And there's Wildcat. For an abandoned park, they do upkeep it very well. Actually, so. Imagery, let's see, when was this taken though? Then, if you take this little road, 76 all the way this way, we go into the main park, known as Silver Dollar City. There it is. I love how you have accelerator down the road and now you can see Firefall. Literally the exact same ride showing up twice now here. You've got Mystic River Falls. Not the new building, though. Oh, there it is. This is... Oh gosh, they captured this back in June. This is new. They literally just captured this in this last month. June 2023. They went through this road not long ago. Nice. Look at that. We can actually see this guy right now. They actually updated it. Look at that. They updated it. I wonder what that is. You can even see some of the facades on the other side there. I remember when this was a employee parking lot. That's literally what this was, where this building resides now. They actually have this updated. See, do they still have the backstage area street view? They do. They don't have Street View in Silver Dollar City, but you can get into Silver Dollar City's maintenance on Street View. Here's Outlaw. It's really funny how you can go to Silver Dollar City's maintenance area, M&C area, on Street View. And if you go right through here, through those gates, up that little hill, those gates right there are Outlaw Run's area. So there's another set of double gates right there. That's the one, the two gates right there, right across from the big Outlaw Run star. That's where it leads to. What is it? You guys will find out what that building is in a couple months, probably. How far can we go here? Okay, that was right there. I see. This was captured in 2016. I wish SDC had Street View. It'd make my life a lot easier for the recreation. That's so cool though that they got this updated now. About time. Let's see what's on the Silver Dollar City signs here. Tickets and information. I know that. That's Aunt June. She works at the candy store. Do they have all this updated too? Maybe we can see what the new parking lot's looking like. Time traveler. Time traveler. Don't know if you can see Thunderation from here, but it's somewhere in the woods down there. Curious if you can, since this is all new, can we go this way? Did they go through the new parking lot? Since they've updated the parking lot, this is all 2023. They do, they have the new parking. Wow. This is all new. This is what our parking lot looks like now. Can we go this way? Go to my parking lot. Nope, I don't think we can go to my parking lot. I can't go look for my car. Darn. Yeah, what happened to the Silver City sign? Looks like we can only go down the exit. You guys didn't know what our parking lot looks like now. It looks like this. They've updated it and changed it. Are we still loading in Planet Coaster? We are. I think I gave up on it a long time ago. See ya, Poa. Yeah, this is our new exit road, and those are the new booths for preferred parking. But if you go down this road, it takes you to free parking, which is the right lane there, and that is all free parking right there. You can see all the new parking lot space that they've been working on. This is all new here. All this is new. This is the area that looks completely different right here. That's all new. You park in the first aid lot, the one by Thunderation? No, I do not. We can go out here. That is for supervisors. Supervisors park in that lot, which is right here. I think it's called B lot, is what they call it. This is where a lot of the supervisors park, I think. So that's an employee parking lot. So those are mostly supervisors that park there. I get to park down here and bus parking. It's literally bus parking. It's called A West. So I park down here every day. I used to park over here, where it says, so what do I say, employee parking. This is the 76 lot. We used to park right there. This is still an employee lot, but I got moved. Outlaw Run got moved to A West down here. So. That's where you find you where the park after the park closes. Yes, you can find me down here. I usually park right around here where my cursor is. Special term for 500 foot? It's polar. Like, that's already been established. It's a polar coaster. Polar. It's crazy how different our parking lot looks now. It doesn't look anything like this anymore. Here's Shipper to the Hills. And there's Celebration City again. There's Whitewater. Our water park down the road. Oh my gosh, this is old. This is old. It still has Bermuda Triangle. I love that ride and miss that ride. I wish they would have kept it, but it still has Bermuda Triangle. Doesn't even have Kapow Plummet. That is old. The street view is correct because there's Kapow right there. They used to have Bermuda Triangle going down right there. Actually, really do miss that water ride. Or that slide. It's really good. Yeah, this is definitely old because the Lazy River isn't like this anymore. They updated it one year. So old, everything's old here. These are still here, and these are still here. Hey, Swiss Cheese, how's it going? Yeah, Whitewater's pretty small, though. There's not much to it. Might upload your Wendoververse park. Nice. Can you street view your house? I mean, if you want me to, I could. If you really wanted me to. I was gonna go somewhere, but I forgot where I was going. Yeah, there's Fall Creek Road. Where am I at? Oh, there's 76. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Or do I know where I'm at? I think I lost myself again. Where am I? Okay, here's 76. Okay, yeah. This will go all the way down here. Okay, now I know where I'm at. I was looking for the Ozark Mountain Coaster. Which is like right here. Somewhere in there. But I don't think it's on the map here. I think it's old. JLW Games theme park. White water. There's the IMAX. Still loading. I think I'm gonna give up on it. Sometimes if you... Oh, gosh dang stupid fireworks. I hate fireworks. Hey! This is where I went to school. Anyways. We might have to shut her down for now. It's just taking too long, so. Sorry. I'm probably gonna head out now because we've been live for so long already, and I probably should head out, but let me see. I'm gonna try it one more time. We're gonna try and reload it. Sometimes when you exit and reload, it will work because you'll have some of the toolkit items already loaded, so. And it'll have less to load, and then sometimes it will capture back up. So. I'll give it one more shot here. If it takes more than a couple of minutes, then we'll go ahead and end the stream. For now. Out of the doghouse? Look that up where? Where am I looking this up? Just Googling it, or... Trying to think what item I use, because I don't use a lot. Usually if there's just more than a few, it just takes forever for some reason. Not necessarily doesn't necessarily mean you used a lot. Oops. No, not Rock Dog, Silas. Just no. Just no. Should you buy a new computer right now? That's up to you. If you have the funds to do it. Any good gaming laptops that are like 900 or less? I'm not sure about 900 or less, but you could find something pretty solid for around the 900 range. Mine was about 1200, but it's worth about 1800. My laptop that I got has a Ryzen 9 8-core processor and an RTX 3060 in it. So, trying to load up EJ's park, but the toolkit items are not being very nice to us, so. Hey, it worked. See, sometimes that does the trick if you just close and load it back up again. Sometimes that does the trick. Why did you send that to me? But why? Load that address on to Google. Why? Why? Just why? Oh, I went to the wrong thing. I'm terrified. There's nothing there. It's a cemetery. Okay. And? You live in a cemetery. Okay, so that's where you live? You live in the cemetery, like you're buried underneath there? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Silas is a zombie? I don't have a basement, so I don't know how that works, EJ. So I don't even have a basement. Silas, what are you posting? Where are you getting these addresses from? And why are you posting them? Oh, that's White House. I'm stupid. So your real address is the White House. I didn't even pay attention. I just saw an address. Like I wasn't paying attention what the address was. Apparently I got a hidden basement that I didn't know about. Anyways, here we are. Sweet, it's got a boomerang. You know it's going to be good. Is audio turned off? It was turned off on last time. This is the new blue streak. The blue cyclone. American Dream. Nah, it looks really good though. Falcon. Falcon Punch. And we got Mine Train. Stampede. Oh, there's another wood coaster over here. The Monster 5. Holy crap, how big is this ride? $8,817 feet. My goodness. A Jeopardy night. At first I thought these were trees, and I was just like, what is going on with this tree? What is going on over here? I'm interested in what this is. Large shrub. What? What is going on over here? Obviously, they're assets to use in the park and stuff, but like, I'm kind of confused of... Are these toolkit items? These aren't in-game trees, are they? Yeah, I think these are not in-game trees. That's probably what took so long. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just a guessing. Just a guessing. Alright, we're gonna speed run through this, mostly because it's so late. Just some trees. We... Nice. Nice and smooth, too. Brilliant. That is a long train. Silas would love how much that slows the ride down. Silas. Silas loves mid-course brake runs. How long the trains are, jeez. They're huge. I love the little body of water right here. The lily pads and such, it's nice. Looks nice. Alright. Nice view from up here. "100 seconds of airtime? That's like impossible on Planet Coaster. You know how hard it is to get Planet Coaster to register airtime? Kind of broken, it doesn't really work the way it should. So that is impressive if you actually got 100 seconds of airtime. Oh, we're gonna go to the water corkscrews. Nice. Yeah, these custom supports for the lift. Not too shabby. Let's do this mine train. Stampede. Ah, spoilers. I'd assume this is at the beginning, so. Like formed that terrain right up with the track. Hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, Diffico, nice. It's been a long time. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, maybe not. Is that it? Okay, that's it. There it is, there it is. Let's go on this one. Yeah, I've been pretty good. Pretty good. Guess it needed a little boost, so we had some drive tires there. Custom sign for Falcon. This is Falcon, right? Sudden stop. Falcon. Nice. But that took some time to get right. Cool. Everyone's favorite if it came a boomerang. When office tour. Oh, you finished Pioneer? You've been working on that for a long time, haven't you? Like a really long time. Cortez. Sweetness. I imagine it's still kind of a newer edition, but this giant wooden coaster's got me intrigued. This one was still slightly at the beginning, so because of time restraints, we're gonna go fast forward to the top of the lifts. Because this ride's over 8,000 feet long, so. Lots of detail, nice. Is this the Beast 2.0? Getting late. It is getting late. Honestly, you need to get off. Yeah, I noticed that it broke that record too. Oh my gosh, there's a third lift hill. I didn't even see that. I thought there was two. My goodness. It never ends. When do I think they'll release Planet Coaster 2? Probably sometime in 2024 or 2025. I had very, very slight hopes that it was going to get announced this last month, but that obviously didn't happen. So I thought there was a small chance it could come out this year too, so. But I'm now looking more towards 2024 or 2025. Most likely. I'm gonna say 2024. Because it sounds like Planet Zoo still has a couple more DLCs left. Which would kind of line it up for an announcement by the time those both come out. It'll probably be close to, hopefully, close to an announcement. I mean, you would think it would probably have a November release date, but you never know. Maybe they shake things up on us. You never know. Ah. Alright, as much as I would love to look around a little bit more. Yes, your coasters are very smooth. Very glossy. Theming is pretty top-notch too. Overall, a really solid park. Again, not trying to rush anything, but I do need to probably head off here for now. Yeah, but I want to get to J-Train's stuff too. J-Train's, how big is that park that you send me the one that you want me to look at first? Is it gonna take a minute to load, you think, or? The Wolf Park. At least there's no toolkit items I gotta worry about. Yeah, I'm trying to rush through so I want to get to everyone, but I haven't loaded it in a while. I don't know about daily, but we'll try. We'll try. We'll see. I had to pull myself out of my motivation slump to stream today, so hopefully it's a good indication that I'm getting out of the slump, so. Because I've had a fun stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming this long if I wasn't having a good time doing it, so. Plus, a lot of you are here, too. We've been well over 10 viewers pretty much most of the whole stream, so. 4 RMCs. There are a lot of coasters. Jeez. I can't really stream myself doing ride ops. That's not really possible. The only way is if one of you guys came and started streaming me. Like, from the ride itself as a guest. That's really the only way. I can't stream myself working. Man, I would love to show off Pioneer, but man, I really need to get out of here. It's getting late. I've already been live for 6 hours and 13 minutes. And I've already got other ones lined up, so... What is this? What is that shaping, J-Trains? Like... Did you smooth that? I mean, it probably wouldn't be so bad if you actually smoothed this dropout, but it looked like you didn't even smooth it. Crazanity. J-Trains, why this park? Yeah, what's going on here? What's with all the RMC T-Rexes? What is this? One of your first parks. Oh. Why do you have drive tires there? Is this supposed to be like a dive RMC? You made a dive coaster RMC? Is that what this is? They're just stuck there forever, aren't they? You made a dive RMC. Why? I guess RMC does dive coasters now. Do you have it set up to where this is a block zone, and that's why it sits there? Because of the other train? Oh my gosh. We're dead. We're just dead after that roll. We're just dead. We died a long time ago. Oh my word. Gotta wait for the block to clear. There's corpses on this train now. Like legit, that's what it is. Like we didn't even make it through the first element. Gosh. The B&M and GCI. Oh boy. There we go. I was curious about this RMC. That where you forgot to hit the smooth button. Because it looks like it could potentially have potential. Oh, well, I don't know what that element is. Where's the smooth button? Oh my gosh. What the? Okay, I thought we died on the last one. We died on that one too. Runaway hybrid jet coaster. Is this the B&M? Wildfire. Is this supposed to be a wildfire recreation? What? Why is there a 0G roll? Oh my gosh. Why isn't it going? It doesn't even want to test. Let's see how close he got it. Intamin launch coaster. Which Intamin launch coaster are you talking about? There's quite a few different ones. Are you talking about the Strata coaster? The... Oh, we barely made it through there. You forgot the trims. And also you put a 0G rule in there for some reason. And the little banked turn, it goes to the left, not the right. I won't judge that much, though. You said we need to ride a GCI. Is this a GCI? Oh my word. I don't even know. The one that you used in that one episode of the challenge park. Are you talking about a lightning chaser? So like the Intamin Blitz slash kind of like the Velocicoaster style? Look at the airtime count. 13 with only 5.3. For having 13 airtime hills, you know. Yes, that's Lightning Chaser. Lightning Chaser, sorry. You have to do some train swapping for that. I'm not sure, but you might need the no limits mod where you can swap the trains with any track. I'm not sure if you can, because I used the mock Vector trains. Oh my gosh. J trains, what is this? What on earth? This isn't safe. I use a mod, but I'm not... You might be able to get it without the mod. It just depends. But I'm not entirely sure. So, if you don't have the mod, go to your settings here and go to your game and make sure this is checked, whether you have the mod or you don't have the mod. Always make sure this is checked. Allow more interchangeable coaster cars. And then as for the track that I used, I think... Yeah, I think you're going to need the mod because of the way I did it. Because I used this... I think I used the prototype wing track. Or did I? Did I use this track? I either used that track or it was either that one or the hydraulic. Oh, it might have been this one, actually. The Sprint 500. It's probably the Sprint 500. I think I used this track. Then go to customize. And then you just find the vector. Like I said, I'm not sure if it'll allow you to use it. It probably won't let you use the vector. Because those are kind of like close to the Intamin trains. So you probably will need the mod to use it. Because, especially if you want LSM launches, because obviously you need the mod for LSM launches, because you can see right here that I have to use the mod for that. I mean, or you could use a hydraulic launch, but that's up to you. If you don't want to mess with mods. But then again, I don't know if you can use the vector on this track in the first place. I don't even know if this will work, because I know sometimes, yeah, only hydraulic trains will work with the hydraulic launch. Yeah, see, the hydraulic launch doesn't even work with these trains. So you definitely wouldn't be able to use that without the mod. I told you I've been thinking about it, but I'm just gonna leave you in suspense. Do they still update this game? No, they don't. Unfortunately, they stopped updating it once Planet Zoo came out. Once Planet Zoo came out, they really kind of stopped doing free or any of the updates. They don't do bug fixes anymore. They don't update anything. Which I wish they would have, but you know, it is what it is. It's kind of sad that they decided to stop just doing anything with it, but sorry, I heard he exited J-Trains. Sorry. Sorry about the stream delay. We might come back to it, but someday. I think I might head off here though, guys. If I didn't get to a park, I'm sorry. If I was to keep going, it would never end because everyone would always have more and more stuff. Like I would love to, but But Nick is better if you're still watching. If you want that mod, you have to be on PC. I don't know if you're on PC or not. If you're using Planet Coaster for PC. To get that mod, you have to be on PC, and I do have a tutorial on how to get that mod. It is game-changing to have that mod on you. So, to have that mod, because it allows you to do so many cool things. I mean, I'm not a big mod person myself, but it's one mod that I say is essential for Planet Coaster. Because it allows so much more flexibility with coasters, so... But thank you guys for watching. We had a nice long stream, 6.5 hours. I had to make up for my absence the last week and a half or so. So I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for all of you guys that tuned in and stayed with me this long, because we've had like 10 plus viewers like the entire stream. So I think we had one dip maybe at one point where we were down to like 4 or 5, but for the most part, it stayed up, so. I appreciate you guys joining. I'm off. I work tomorrow, but I'm off the next 2 days after that, so we could be seeing quite a bit more content coming. So, thank you guys so much for joining. Make sure you guys have a great day and be cool tomorrow. And I'm going to catch you guys next time. Thanks so much. And have a great day. Thanks. And goodbye. Bye.